calipers, the car's getting new discs, pads and braided brake lines, and then we'll fill the whole thing up with Castrol Racing brake fluid. The next step is deleting the factory clutch dampener and replacing the master cylinder. Meanwhile, Rob's installing the final pieces of the timing gear on the RV, getting it ready for final assembly in preparation for our turbos. He's adding cam cover baffles to help with the oil breathing, which is something that comes up a lot amongst RV enthusiasts. And because Rob has built so many of these engines for so many years, he knows exactly how to best optimize them. I am now getting super excited because the engine is getting sealed up, which means we are one step closer to getting this thing back in the body of the car. Next up, we're installing some spark plugs and then attaching an alternator, which is from an LS1 V8. With that,
welcome to Dev Sim 147. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday.
And drive-by-wire system, which will all be run with our Haltech ECU. I'm taking a more controversial approach by running a twin-turbo setup with a couple of Garrett 2860s, commonly known as Dash 5s. Modern-day thinking with RVs is that the complexity of the twin should be swapped out for a big single, and there is a lot of merit in that. But I wanted to try and retain some of the original essence of the GTR spirit with twin turbos. Now, the Dash 5s actually are a replacement for the factory turbos that came on the RV engine, but in the spirit of this project, of course, I am getting them modified. So we're heading down to MTQ in Sydney, who are turbo specialists, and we're going to get these turbos high flow, but also add larger and lighter billet wheels, which will not only make them more responsive, it'll also make more power. And it's not just the power that we need at the top end of the curve. I know everybody talks about how much power did you make, but what not a lot of people talk about is what is the drivability of your car like on the street. And it's something that Scotty Tuning Fork is always talking to us about. You want the car to actually feel good, not just hit a specific number. And so I want it responsive, I want it streetable, but of course we also want that top end power as well. So that is the aim of the turbo sitting next to the gear box. They are about to get modified. Yes. Alright, time to modify some turbos.
I'm just sitting on the platform, drowning in my thoughts. I've been trying to hold shit. I've been trying to move waiting on the next train, and there she was, the one that I caused so much pain, so much disdain, I never got to explain. We've grown apart since, and I've been waiting in vain. Pure heart and pure soul, yeah, you are the essence. Standing feet away, please acknowledge my presence.
At Cal Tire, the spring savings are popping up everywhere, like an instant
what up,
$40 rebate
morning, buddy.
on price
How
right
you doing?
Rodex tires. And that's nothing to sneeze at.
How you been?
Rodex tires. On sale now. Shop and book at caltire.com.
You been?
On sale now. Shop and book.
When you think of me, do you still smile?
My moderator for showing up. Thank you, lady. Yeah, doing some deliveries this morning, brother. Oof, just made that yellow. Oof, ran that red. Special delivery.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yo, what up, Perm? Just got off your career mode stream? That's hilarious. Fuck, jumping my Discord. Yo, what up, Corrupt? Got Corrupt in the stream this morning. All the legends in the stream. Let's go. Happy Sunday, fun day, fellas. I was up till 4 in the morning. I'm fucking up this morning. Feeling like driving already. Let's go. Got you guys a pretty dope view today. I think I'm gonna leave it like this. I like having close up, and then we'll do a tour of the entire rig at the end instead of trying to show off the screens while I'm driving. You guys get a better view during the stream, then you can see it more at the end. Was up so late, only had like 2 hours of sleep. Shit, I had like 7 or 8. Just got up and made my boys some breakfast. Made some hash browns. I gotta go cook some eggs now. He's just snapping out of it still. He was up with me. You doing career mode too? Bro, throw me some advice in chat. Let me know how that works.
Bruh.
I'll throw you some advice if you need to know anything too. Herm seems to know everything. Kind of hard to give him advice. Give us advice. Bro, I was going hard yesterday. My stream ended up cutting off for me. It's late. She was watching that. We were watching that doc, bro. My stream cut off too. My shit just died in the middle of it. Like, I don't even know how it died because it was charging well. It was, 1 minute at 90%, and next minute was dead. I stream vertically and horizontally. Today I'm gonna record horizontally and stream vertically, and then I'll take good snippets, funny moments, and put them out as a video instead. I think that's gonna work a lot better for long form and allow you guys to cut through the middle and have some rewatch value. Because if you think about it, if you guys watch my vertical and you remember there, being some funny shit or some shit goes down, you can go back and watch it in horizontal after, and I'll drop it the next day. Yada yada, you know what I mean? And I'll put Def Sim 147 edited version, and I'll do an edit on it where it's zooming in on certain things, odd sound effects. So I'll put funny shit in and stuff like that. Oh, did I just run out of gas? Fine. Oh no, I just fucking didn't give her enough gas. Just butting around. Bro, you back up to 201? I've been sitting at 5K ever since I started. I'm going broke out here. Started with the parcel. Trying to figure out how you do. Anybody got any advice on how you do vehicle deliveries? Because I couldn't get into it and I can't seem to figure it out. Vehicle jockey thing. I need info on vehicle jockeys. Come on, guys. Just forgot you were still on that. That's all good. You know nothing about Beam? Shit. That's all good though. Some people don't like Boom though. Paul, yo. Gotta do this. Too early in the morning to miss this opportunity. You guys ready? I'm gonna shoot up the police station and keep driving, bro. You ready?
Houston, we have a problem.
All I have in this world is my boss and my word, and I don't break them for no one. You understand?
Fuck the keys, man. Oh shit! I'm definitely getting arrested for this one, fam. I did not get away the planned way. Fuck. Alright. Tow truck it is. Fresh way to start the morning or what? Yeah, we gonna need a tow to motherfucking commercial garage because it's closer. See if this bitch will start. Shit. Then re-enable. Alright. Let's see if this bitch starts. Oh shit. Woo, she got it. She's a little fucked up, though. I think we could make it to the Bell Scope. It's a little cheaper to fix your shit up, right? Yeah, she's pretty fucked up. I don't even want to drive her. I don't know, flipping her or something. God damn. That getaway did not work out, fam. At all. Rudy, you have to check the stream sometime while I'm playing Beam. I own a tow truck, transport 3 drag cars. Drag is, yeah, bro, Perm. Can you do me a favor and go to the High Def Gaming Discord and drop your YouTube in clips and highlights or in any of one of the sections? Because I was looking for Perm on YouTube and he's not popping, and I'm like, this is fucking annoying me. Because I'm trying to watch your guys' shit. I'd love to cross, like, promote. I'd love to, like, look at your stuff and maybe even make remixes with it and put it with my stuff. We're all part of a crew and stuff, man. It's all support, right? That wheel is bad, bro. Shit. Yeah, so even when I type in perm this or that, it doesn't pop. But please share it on my Discord anyways, just for good, for you to plug it, and just for good measure, right? Repair. Got a 2-minute wait. I'm up on 10 G's right now though, so actually no, I'm not. I only got 2,900. I am broke again. I'm going broke, man. What the hell? Yo, appreciate everybody for popping in today. Make sure you double tap that screen. Appreciate you even if you don't. All right, let's see how long my repair is taking here. It should be repairing right now. Sometimes they double charge me. That's been really annoying lately. Okay, 106. If you press it twice, they'll literally double charge you. It's probably because you're putting A instead of an A. Okay, yeah. So want me to drop the URL link from my channel? Yeah, drop the link from your YouTube channel directly into Kevin's and my my Discord. You can drop it on my YouTube even in post, buddy. I've got no holds bars. You guys can definitely. I miss the old YouTuber where we used to actually be able to cross promote each other and help each other out. Love you, Perm. Fuck, go ahead, man. Send it to me in personal messages. I'll pump it up there. And that gives me a chance to look at it too. And I'll look at it right now on live. That's the other thing. I love checking stuff out like that. Buddy was sending me a bunch of stuff last night. We were checking out the rigs. Cleat has an amazing rig, bro. It's actually kind of crazy. And same with, I'm drawing a blank right now. Drag has a crazy rig, and the other guy, what's his name? It's in general on Discord. Let's check it. Let's check it fam real quick. Check my boy. Permafried Gaming, yo. Make sure you check his gaming channel out. His plug is at permafried_gaming. Bring this up. All right, so this is my boy's gaming channel. Just content creator, sim drifter, making videos and enjoying gaming. Sick. All right. This is some Perm live. Let's get it. How do I close this side section?
That's why I always run my high beams.
Oh yeah.
But like I also usually.
Bro, you be making the big bucks out there. No wonder you caking with the 100K. Shit. Bro, you just crashed so hard. I know I'm crashing in the career mode is so much more intense. You crash like you do in a normal video game, and all of a sudden your brain gets this extra thought that you're like, oh man, I'm kind of screwed right now. Like, I gotta pay for this. This isn't just like press reset. I gotta find a way to build my life back up inside the game. Like, and here he is killing it on some truck driving. Thanks, Perm. You're my boy, Blue. Big shouts out.
Say good night to the bad guy.
Nice system, bro. I like your LEDs on your fans. Beautiful setup. You got the X-Rocker gaming chair. I have one of those right now. I still use it. That rumble is actually sick.
Wait, don't I have a car here?
Dude, I can make over 100K in parcels with my level. Oh, I forgot. With the trucks, you can fucking fill them full of parcels. Why am I still driving around with the BX? I definitely need to like get some money and get a better vehicle so I can start making some cash. All right, that's the next plan. Sick. Just got a sub for sure.
The police are pursuing. What for? What did I do?
Perm's got a nice clean setup too. I like it. Let's check its posts. Like there. Right there. Let's check some of his. This is that bike that I haven't tried. This is fucking.
I was smoking cigarettes on patios. I was drinking beer with my friends. I was trying to boogie down the night. Vodka with the Sprite. Here we go again. I was smoking cigarettes on patio. I was throwing my...
That's too easy, bro.
So
it seems like you're cheating.
So animating pixel art frame by frame is kind of annoying, especially for stuff that's subtle, like breathing, hair.
I'm just gonna run through the real quick. I'll check about
so animating.
I'll blow up into smithereens and spew my tiny symphony all up and down a city street while trying to put my mind at ease, like finishing this melody. This feels like a necessity, so this could be the death of me.
It's a great meme, but
all right. We pumped him up a bit. I'll be back definitely on personal time to check your channel all the time, brother. Appreciate you. Pixel art def, not mine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of containers in my trailer. 2048 slots. What? All right, I gotta get my car out. I gotta get to work. I'm feeling behind. I just paid top dollar from the commercial. Let's go. I got my containers on top, feeling like I'm big balling, and Perm's out here with 127 containers in his vehicle. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Alright, let's go do some deliveries and buy a vehicle that we can carry more shit with. What's up, guys? You got some work or what? Fuck it. Bloody hell, man. Lights off, guys. Days on. These guys must have work. Guys, you got some work or what? Go. Give us the work, bro.
this country, you gotta make the money first. Then when you get the money, you get the power. Then when you get the power, then you get the woman.
Then you get the one. Let's get this hole on a boat. Dope. Obviously. You know what's costing me so money is I get in a lot of accidents. Same thing that's happening to me in real life. All right, left hand. Put the seatbelt on before the cops pull me over, yo. Car just stalls. Just like it does in real life. Come on, man, get it together. Hey Google, play some Mighty Car mods on YouTube. You have no idea, eh? Hey Google, go to max volume. Hey Google, go to max volume. Technically, I'll get a distracted driving ticket if I get pulled over, but hey, okay, it's 2026.
We're installing the seven Fujitsu which we import from Japan. These will match up with some aftermarket duct parts which come on the car, and that's going to be attached to an HKS outlet. To make the whole system work properly, I'm adapting the parts by installing a gun for a wide band sensor which will feed to the house. Then we need to run the lines for the aircon, power steering, and an upgraded fuel system.
She died again.
And it looks nice.
I need to do an engine tune.
This HK kit that is is actually one of the best on the market when it comes to a factory car. That's not a factory car. It's our first issue. The Frenchie's steering is perfect with a factory pipe into it, not this one. So we're going to have to move that. Also, this thing presumes that you want to have all the factory breather lines and factory recirculation lines and everything.
Red Bay's unloaded.
So we've got to modify the two
Fucking give me
intake
any money.
pipes, and we probably won't use a bunch of this stuff. So it still has
This country, you gotta make the money first. Then when you get the money, you get the power. Then when you get the power, then you get the woman.
We are the beneficiaries of decades of GTR tuning culture. But when these cars first hit the streets, the JDM aftermarket powerhouses started developing parts to improve performance and reliability. And you can still buy much of it today. Development was fueled by racing in both Japan and abroad, and technology has come a long way since the MS-DOS era that this car was invented in, so things like airflow meter adapters are no longer required.
Hey
What
Google.
doesn't change is the basic concept of getting more air into this engine, compressing it with our twin turbos and adding fuel inside them.
Oh, we got some money to make here. Let's go. All right, Mike. It's time to get going. That was a shit. Oh, it's a pickup. I gotta pick it up here. I get it. Did Kevin tell you I'm retiring from sim racing, going back to Sims 4? What do you mean, bro? Sims 4, like the Sims, like the game, bro? You must be fucking pulling my leg. Bruh! Good to know, I gotta get going. Did Kevin tell you I went sim racing and I'm playing Sims 4? What is going on in the world today? Bro.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. You understand?
You understand? I gotta get used to driving in first in this game, man. It's kind of cool. Yo, car fan, how you doing, my brother?
All I have in this.
What you think you fucking with, man? I told him myself! You fuck with me! You fucking with the man!
I don't know this city. It's hard to get around right now. Oh, I can do small trailers now, dude. Alright, where's the next one? Oh! I don't think I got any packages in there. Okay. Fucking windshield, man. I think that package in the back seat. Fucking photo radar. Are you kidding me? Bro.
Houston, we have a problem.
Woo. Woo. Gotta take a break. Yo, what up? I can't pronounce your name, but I appreciate you popping in. What up, what up? Thanks for saying hi. Alright, fam. What's up, dude? How are you, Clifford? You guys fucking catching up without me or what? How is you, though? How are you, bro? You see that event that we got planned next weekend? Big event, big event. Murder event. Bro, don't do this to me right now. Get out of my... Come on, bro. You got deliveries to do, and you got delivery truck drivers with the bigger trucks make more money, and they cut you off. You know, it's hard out here in Boston. It's a little bit rough trying to make the deliveries every day with all these people up your asshole being, you know, assholes. So it's pardon my French. Pardon my fake Italian. No parcels here? You kidding me? With a huge ass truck. Nice trimmed. Did you like my nice 360 double fucking... Go fuck yourself? Trailer delivery. Materials delivery. I think I gotta go buy a trailer. A small trailer, I can do it. Let's go fix our windshield anyway. We'll probably make some money racing so we can buy a truck. Start doing some parcel delivery, make some big bucks. My son wants me to cook him more eggs, so I'm gonna take a little 5. I'll drag it over here. He's a grown boy, what can I say? He needs food. How do I get off this fucking computer that I'm on? Let's see where I am actually. Throw it away? No, I don't want to throw it away. I want to bring it to where it's gotta go. That was weird. Didn't ask me to drop off there. This is the place then. It says inspect. What does it say drop? Weird. It won't let you drop a parcel, but they'll let you pick one up. Some kind of glitch. Yeah, it should be right there. I don't get it. But it's not like, it just says inspect and it doesn't say drop. Might end up throwing this parcel away because of this. Maybe it's because I lost the parcel, and yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. That's what happened. Because if you don't notice, look at my car right now. Where's my parcel? Right? There is no parcel. I lost it while I was driving. Look at the shape of my car from just going one couple of blocks. Because I'm such a terrific person with a license. Throw that crap away. We don't need that $50 anyway. Get out of here. I gotta make a trip to fix my car for the 50th time. We'll do some races. No, yeah. I definitely lost the package. It was just still in my inventory for delivery. Even though it went flying off my... See you later, Hayden. Take her easy. Have a great day, buddy. Hey, Perm, what's the button to pop the hood, buddy? Anybody know what the button to pop the hood on BeamNG is? It'd be nice to know. Thank you. Hey, Google, go to max volume.
The computer that basically goes, this is how much you should have. It even knows that to reduce front drive at high speed, regardless of what you're doing, because it knows you don't need the grip at 200 k's an hour. So why put more to the front if you don't need it? It knows that if you're mid-corner at part throttle, steady state throttle, but you're
About a 2-minute wait for my car's fixed.
G-force, it knows to get the full drive ready for corner exit. So there's a lot of input going on. Very
How good are GTRs? Really?
1989, this was wild.
That's amazing. You know what else is exciting? Yesterday, I installed a flat fuel sensor.
Ooh, nice.
Ready for our ethanol.
Yes.
Ready for our
ethanol. If you have a GTR, get ethanol in it. It's the nectar of the gods.
Okay. I'm going to go blow some holes through some aluminium.
We've had a talented fabricator called Ante working on this GTR with us, and after slowing him down by blasting some metal myself, I've handed the torch over to Marty to have a crack, and then it's back to Ante so he can finish the catch can. Then we need to finish our brake lines, finish the exhaust install, add in our boost controller, and then try and complete all of the little fiddly jobs that have to be done before we can turn the key.
Momentous occasion, we're pumping out the old fuel, which is actually not that old because the car was going to be away for a long time. We actually trimmed the tank with fresh 98, but it's no longer fresh at all. So it's all coming out, and we're probably going to start it on ethanol. That's what's going to make the power. It's that kind of car.
After years and years of work, we're now in the final preparations before we turn the key for the very first time.
Mechanically, this car is just about ready to start, which means we need to start thinking about fluids, and that means it is time to fill it up with Castrol Edge. Now we have it on good advice, and the oil to use is 10W60. Castrol have been a supporter of Mighty Car Mods for over a decade and are the main sponsors of this build. So thank you very much to the team over there for helping bring this car back to life. And now, Martin, it's time to get one step closer to these epic quarter-mile times and RB noises. So let's do this. This has been a long time coming. Also, you might notice there's 2 bottles here because of our modified sump. And
bro, thanks for reminding me.
Stuff we're going to have in there. It's going to have a huge oil capacity.
My pit house is not even open.
Because oil has time to do its job. We're not going to start it. We actually don't know what that capacity is yet, do we, Martin? So we're actually going to have to just Hawkins.
Appreciate you big time.
About 10 litres. 10 litres. So we'll probably be nearly 2 of these, I'd say. We'll soon know because we'll check the dipstick like professionals that we are. So we just put 10 litres in, and it's just appeared on the end of the stick. And Andrew did make a good point. It's very thick oil, and so it probably takes a while to make its way down the engine. But it's pretty crazy. I've never had a car that uses that much. This is now our 3rd bottle. Yeah. So let's just but we're not putting 15 in. No way. But like I said, that oil volume is a good thing. You want it. That's why track cars have massive oiling systems and big accumulators and stuff. You want the volume. Good cooling, good cleaning. Have a look at that, Martin. Oh, here we go. We're coming up the stick now. I don't reckon it's going to be far off. All right. Maybe we leave it there until we just let it settle.
How's that for a brake curve?
Feel like we've been working towards this moment for years. And as we fill the car up with all the fluids that it needs to run, there's a feeling in the room that we are getting close, and it's a feeling that is magnetic. As the day turns into night, more and more people arrive to come and lend a hand because we are quite literally out of time. Our plan was to reveal this car at the
I did have it set at one point. I don't know why it reset. Probably the update.
We need to be on the dyno within 24 hours. Now, could we trailer a non-running, non-finished car to the festival and reveal it in front of a crowd of thousands? We simply cannot accept that as an option. And while it was commonplace in the auto salon era days to push a non-running car onto the competition floor, the whole team here is working as hard as they can so that we can make sure that this car is actually running on the day. Ideally, we'll even run it down the quarter mile in front of a crowd. We've come way too far now to let simple pleasures like sleep get in the way of this build. And there's a kind of manic collective group mentality that this car must run at all costs. And to think that this poor GTR was being left to rot in the corner of an auction house further propels us to try and make good at resurrecting the spirit of this iconic JDM hero. But as the minutes turn into hours and the days turn into night, the excitement soon turns into a quiet sense of dread as we encounter a number of problems that have stopped us in our tracks. And we all have the realization that maybe we're not going to make it after all.
I apologize to take a break, but I do have to get my son some food. I will be back.
Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. It's been a massive couple of weeks working on the car, and a particularly big night last night. Some of the boys were here till like 3 a.m. Just trying to get it working. Just that fiddly stuff that will mean you will completely waste your dyno session if you do not fix it. It's not negotiable. It not having an interior doesn't matter. You know, sitting on a milk crate if you had to doesn't matter for the dyno to get the engine tuned. But this stuff would mean we would just be wasting our time and have to retune it anyway. Yeah, and also time on dyno is really valuable. And Scotty's time as well. Like, you want to make sure that when you're there, you're doing your job, not fixing up others. So some it's kind of been pulled apart. They had to be like, so the ITBs had to be adjusted as well. Correct. Front mounts, back out. We had a weird leak in that. I don't know the numbers exactly, but like 1 out of every 5 RBs has this blind cover on the front of it. This didn't, and so we've got to kind of seal that up. So around the water pump, coolant leak, and a coolant leak at the back as well. Yeah, we also don't have a shifter yet either. The circlet that holds it in, so we don't have any way of shifting. These are just the tiny things that happen when you are building the world's cheapest GTR. There's just things that you don't have that you need, and it's only when you think, oh, that's right, we need that stick to actually stay in there, that you realise that that's not going to happen. But we're going to kind of try and put all of that stuff together today and try and get to, well, we're just going to try and get it done. Hopefully this time tomorrow. So all day today, everyone takes tonight, and then dyno, luckily enough, Scotty said we can do tomorrow same time. So hopefully. So yeah, so anyway, next video out, hopefully you will see this thing on the dyno. We'll get some good numbers. We would have all had some sleep by then. I am very excited to see what power it makes, and even more excited to give the thing a drive. It's going to be epic. A massive thank you again to Castrol Edge for being supporters of this video. They've been following this for years and years and years, and so we really appreciate their patience as we get the car finished. It was a way bigger project than we could have ever anticipated, but we're really proud to have saved this car from the Japanese bin. The last 48 hours have been pretty much no sleep for the entire team because a bunch of stuff has gone wrong. Now, of course, there were the leaks and stuff that we spoke about, but also the clutch would not disengage. So the whole gearbox had to come off so that we could kind of adjust some bearings and modify some things in there. The gearbox has only just gone on about 2 hours ago. Plus, it's starting to look like a car for the first time in years and years because the bumper is on. We've got the bonnet on there as well. It is freshly built. I have no idea what's going to happen today, but we're down here at Haltech. We've got Scotty over here as well. He's getting the car ready. He's put extra straps on it, which is pretty exciting. I think he normally does one strap. Some people even do no straps, which is a little bit crazy. I believe today, have you done 3 straps? Is that what you did?
Well, I'm a little bit superstitious with this. So what happens, right? Brand new build, you guys have done such a good job putting this together that I put 3 straps on it. So normally what I think is 1 strap, 100 kilowatts, 2 straps, 300 kilowatts, 3 straps,
more than 300.
We're all in.
Okay.
But normally the problem is I normally spend all the time strapping 3.
Don't say it.
Mate, I'm superstitious. As soon as I put 3 straps on it, something happens, a wheel falls off or something, and you're like, I put all that effort into strapping it and then we don't get anywhere. So I'm so confident in the build, we're 3 strapping it.
Okay, maybe confident in the build, but not so confident with the car itself at this point. It's completely untested. Completely untested. It's rolled 3 meters.
If the competition was about looks, you've already won. It's stunning. The twin turbo setup with the old school, love it.
So good, isn't it?
I love it. It's beautiful. It's simple. It's got all of the right late model stuff on it. The wiring throughout the car, the wiring harness and the way the harness is presented.
Rowan, yeah.
This is me. I'm not into the full Tevzel, Ray Cams, full motorsport sealed harness you can never ever service or get into. That factory trim look to me, it is beautiful.
Well, thank you so much for your enthusiasm and thanks for having us down here. Again, last minute, we pushed him back, then we pushed him back again, and then we're like, hey, we're going to be there first thing in the morning. So here we are. It is time to continue this epic build. Of course, thank you to Castrol, who have been supporting us while we do this build over the last 4 years. And today we spin it up, and we try and make more than 330 kilowatts at the wheels because that's what the 240Z's made. And it's got to make more than that.
Looks like it will.
It looks like it will.
It looks incredible.
All right, let's do it. We are going to spin this thing up, see what kind of power we can make, but also make sure that it actually works. What is the plan today? Being that it's a brand new engine, all I know is that we're going to run it a bit, dump the oil. We brought another 15 litres of this because it literally takes 10 litres. So we've got our Castrol Edge 10W60. So I know we'll do a change of that in the filter. Other than that, what is the plan, Scotty?
I'm glad that you sort of asked the first part about it because it being a brand new engine, it is a little bit different to a normal dyno tune. So a brand new engine, what we're going to do is we'll get it straight on, no mucking around, idling, none of this stuff. We're going to be loading it hard at 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, 3,000 with lots and lots of engine load that puts lots of cylinder pressure.
But it'll stay there for a certain amount of time. You'll hold it there.
That's right, but not at the same RPM. Move up, 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 down, 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 up, up, up. Okay. Idea being that we're putting a huge amount of cylinder pressure in it. It's pushing those rings out. They're rubbing up and down on the ball so that everything's bedding in. The reality is the new way things are done, new ring material, new pistons, new everything, they don't really run in. The material's not disappearing as such. It doesn't really happen like the old things. And there is the saying that, are you running it in or are you running it out?
Yeah, right.
So what we're really doing is basically just making sure that the whole assembly's right. We'll put some load on it because that's the right thing to do. Then we'll dump the oil, have a look, make sure there's no metal, no funny stuff, nothing that we're not used to. And then we'll do a full check of the car as well because we're also running the car in.
Yes.
Are the wheels tight? Is there any funny oil leaks? Is the drive shafts all tight? Every nut and bolt's been changed. So best practice to go over the whole car after it's made, say 100 kilowatts and it's done, 10 kilometres or something on the dyno.
Yeah.
We'll do a safety check on everything, dump the oil, fresh oil, check the coolant, and then
send it. It will be good to see that everything is in order because it is, I've had the car for 4 years. Before that, it was in Japan and travel, whatever. So it's likely that it's half a decade since this car has actually moved at all. And in that way, if you think back to what it used to look like, you get used to it as it slowly changes, like a little puppy getting bigger and bigger, and you just get used to it. But if you remember what this car used to look like, it is nothing like this. So I'm really interested to
Well, I'm really interested and hopeful that it's all going to hold together.
Mate, there's a lot of ingredients, and it only takes one teeny tiny thing to stop us in our tracks.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, but at the moment, she sounds incredible.
All right, cool. Well, let's kick on, people, and turn the key. And yes, cross everything you've got. So I'm just putting the Haltech Connect app on my phone, which means that I will actually be able to see what is going on over here on my phone. So I'm just setting it up for the first time now. So I'm going to go connect to ECU Wi-Fi.
Connect to ECU Wi-Fi, perfect.
Yep. And it's come up as Castrol GTR, perfect. Loading the settings.
All right, so I'm going to press my throttle. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah, look at that go. That is so cool. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Along with noises. You don't actually get a Scotty making you the noises. Yeah, but we could potentially record that. I could record the vroom, vroom, vroom.
It'd be very embarrassing to have that in the app. All right, so let me fire her up.
We are using, could you show everybody the key, please? All right, well, you're not the first person to start a GTR with a screwdriver, but most of the time when that's happening, someone's stealing it.
What is
Now, Scotty has just set up, he's set up the kill switch, which I'm going to test if that's okay.
Of course. Yep.
So if something, basically it's going to cut ignition over coils.
Coil power.
And also cut fuel pump.
Injector power.
Yep.
And anything else that's a powered run. So if you had like a nitrous system or something like that, it basically kills all of the scary stuff. So if the car was on fire, you hit that button
before you run.
Yeah. So this is a racing thing that all kill switches in big race cars, a big red key.
Yeah.
That big red key should cut the power and kill the ECU, because if you just cut the battery off, the alternator will still be going and it might still run.
Yes.
So the kill switch is critical, and the very first thing we should ever set up in a questionable car.
Got it. So we've got basically a Haltech keypad down here. We've made it the top left switch because that's the easiest one for us to reach down and grab, which would look something like this. Everything's turned off, so that works. We've set it up so that now it will retain that state until we hit it again, which means now the car should start.
Already feels better.
Now this is going to be the first. I'm going to put the button in and roll it on the dyno. You ready?
Do it. Even if you're watching at home, pause your videos. Here we go.
Oh, that's so much better, bro. That's crazy. So much more control. I actually feel the weight of the car now. Hey Google, mute. My driving just improved so much just from those settings changes. Where'd you guys go, bro? Where you at, Perm? 18 likes already. Yo, big support, big support. Thanks, you guys. Let's see what's going on with this. Oh, gotta check the eggs up here, bud. Eggs are almost ready to flip, fam, so I will be just like momentarily. Gotta have a good breakfast for me and my son on Sundays, bro. Always cook pancakes, eggs, something big. Eggs and bacon today, bro. Let's get down here and do the apple job. Look for my remote for my button. I can't find it, so I'm gonna reach down manually. It's annoying. Perfect plot job. Look at that. It's actually a beautiful plot job. I gotta say, I gotta give myself a couple pats on the back for that. We could pick up a couple more items, but we're almost maxed out here. Hey fam, don't let me forget I'm cooking eggs right now. Yo, what up? Cherry Choice. Nice name. How are you? How are you today? We're playing some BeamNG Career Mode, trying to make some money. Trying to get some going. You know how it is. Oh, I stalled her. How are you doing today, Trey? I gotta pull over and check the eggs 1 second. Hey Google, go to max volume.
All just because there's been one little stone that sits in it, and over thousands and thousands of years, that one little stone eventually makes a hole. That is the tiny stone, and your engine is the big stone, and the hole is your engine going to Dyno.
We spend so much time and effort on all of these things, yet to have a good quality lubricant in there without this stuff in it. So changing a couple of oil filters is not going to kill you. Yeah.
So this is it, people. This is our power oil now. So this is our Castrol Edge 10W60. This is the oil that's going to see us fly to the moon in this car. Philosophically speaking, we're thinking somewhere between 300 and 400 kilowatts. Anything over 330 I'll be stoked with, because that's what the RV makes in my 240Z. I'm very, very keen to see what this does. Okay, people, it is time now. We're going to go for a power run and hopefully and finally let this Godzilla roar into life. Let it spirit free with some hectic cage ups.
Ooh, that super sounds mean. Super mean.
The mixtures are dead flat on our 12 but absolutely beautiful. Yeah. I thought it would be fun to make it go over the 100 kilowatts. Yeah, and then up it goes. Dude, I don't care about the power it makes. I care about the air fuel ratio. I was targeting 12 to 1 as our air fuel ratio, and you can't get much better than that. Yeah. So I'm going to go to my analyze screen. So now's the time. I've recorded all that information to the computer, and I'm now going to go back through that data log and see just what happens. What does it look like? See if there's anything interesting happening. Spot on. So that's my log there. It's 7 meg. It's 1 minute. Not a bad thing. Over 300 kilowatts almost straight away. It's amazing. How much boost was that running at? Good question. Let's watch this. Ready? We'll go for. So we're on wastegate pressure. Yeah. Manifold pressure. So 9-ish pounds, and then it runs away to 12-ish pounds. And what we end up somewhere near 20 plus, hopefully. Yeah, if it had 25 pounds, it's all there. So engine health first, oil pressure being a brand new motor. Looks beautiful, comes up, sits on the relief valve at about 75 pounds. Coolant temperature, 85 degrees, just stays dead flat the whole time, so we'll move there. Now we'll look at, being the first power run, I'm not expecting this to be perfect, but that's our air fuel ratio. O2 control, that's what we got, that's what I wanted, and this is how much the computer was doing to help me to make it look good. Pretty flat. Pulls 5-ish% in the middle. 1 or 2, and we're big injectors, we're looking for a couple of percent, so I'm quite happy with that. Yep. The truth is, at 4.5, 5 grand, 8 pounds, let's have a look at what's going on there. 4.5, 5 grand, somewhere around there. Might just be a little bit keen there. So far, so good then. So far, so good. Probably the next thing to do is we might try and bring some boost into it and get it at least flat and then work our way up. But at the moment, things are looking big. Probably the other thing we should talk about, if we wanted to keep making power then, we've revved it to a maximum just then of 7,900. Yep. So if we really extend that a bit then? If we want to, yeah, for sure. So I've just pulled out of it being the very first run. Yeah, cool. Didn't want to hold into it and have anything happen. So yeah, quite happy with that. Knowing that last pull that had sort of 8s and 9s, let's start with 15 because that's pretty realistic. Give it a number to get a feel for what's going on. Okay, let's get some boost into it. So we're going from 9 to 15, 8 to 13, and all I'm trying to do is just get it to flat 15. So a little bit of mucking around to get the boost control on the money. We're around 240Z power levels now. A bit nice. So came on, and ended up at 14 pounds, and now we see. I guessed how much duty cycle it would need, and I was heavily under. So in order to achieve 15 pounds, it needed about 35%. So it needs to bleed 35% of the air off the boost controller, off the solenoid.
So now I'm going to go straight to the next boost pressure. So we were targeting 15. Yep. Now I'm going to target 70. Oh! Straight up. You're going high, you're going all the way up there. I'm going as high. Don't pick this motor. You guys put this together. I'm going, this is going as high. We're not thinking, we're going until so we're going beyond that until we have a problem with where we're going. I saw how you looked at me. I was watching it and I saw, don't worry about it. Almost nothing could go wrong. I like how you look at me with a cheeky little, you do this one. Here's my Scotty Hildinger impersonation. Watch this. This is my impersonation of you. Sing it, Scotty. So that's it. Here we go. Here we go. Nicely cooked. Excellent. If we put 2 more pounds in it, I'd love to see it go 20 kilowatts more. Going instead of 1 pound, it's 10 kilowatts super efficient. So, and I'm hoping we're still there. Almost at 500 horsepower. That's pretty awesome, eh? Pretty good. 500 horsepower would be a nice place to be, which is probably going to be about...
Sorry about the wait, fam. We're going to get back into it now.
Yeah. Alright, 19, we're going to go straight up. We're going to go 21 now. And then will you keep adding 2 just until we run out of turbo, just until it starts to get a little bit sad, and then we'll start with timing to try and tidy up from there. Happy? Happy. 500 horsepower this time.
Fuck, I stalled her again. Red lights. Installs. Make sure you gotta push the clutch in when you stop a manual. What's wrong with you? Especially on a hill. When games get so real that you forget to be realistic. Making that big rap. Yeah.
Houston, we have a problem.
Get the package delivered. This car needs a tune. delivery.
This country, you gotta make the money first. Then when you get the money, you get the power. Then when you get the power, then you get the woman.
Busted you here. Oof, stalled it. I'm almost on the heat. I got very low fuel. I gotta go gas up. Shoot. Y'all see a gas station on the way, tell me, will you? Much better, much better. I'd rather have my map there any day. When did I go live? Yeah, I didn't schedule. I just went live, brother, about an hour ago. I'm always live on Sundays, though. Sundays are my fun days. Thanks for popping in. Full Lock Gold Rush. Good man, yo. Thanks for coming in and supporting. Appreciate you big time. All right, we got to get these. Big shouts out to Full Lock Gold Rush. Make sure you check out fulllockgoldrush.com. We got a big event coming up next week, fam. Check out the poster. Herbert Ring, 20 lottery. Anybody with the same ring is invited. Game name, BeamNG Career Mode. Thanks for popping in. What up, Isabella? Wonderful. What up, FBSC? Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the comment. Appreciate you guys big time. Happy Sunday, fun day. Let's go. Oh, I stole it. Hey Google, go to volume level 7. What is this guy doing? He's gonna cause an accident. Yeah, keep driving. Go around the block, you fucking. Where'd you get your license? Tell you, it's getting worse and worse every day, guys. Hey Google, go to max volume. Oh shit, I just found it right there. Good thing there's no fucking
Now since then, Import Monster have managed to get us the piece that we needed from Japan, from a local GTR, of course. So we're going to get this printed on. We're going to get that put on. Now we could not actually get this.
That's my light, my rear view mirror. What's going on here? The guy just took my mirror out, like on purpose and drove off. Y'all see that?
Bruh.
Told you things are getting worse. Drivers these days, man, they be getting worse every day.
Now, all of this is actually original, but just fully repaired. Now, you may remember originally the so obviously that has been completely repaired. This here is all original. We were missing this little
not this body again. Better be able to deliver this.
The back end looks great. We don't have bankers on there yet. Now, down here you can see poking at the bottom. The cutback exhaust section. This is an HKS system that is connected up to the mid-section, which is a Frigid Super.
Okay, good, I can.
Front end, we managed to pick up parts that were already on the car. So there's a bit of a mismatch of different exhaust components, but that doesn't stop us still getting some hectic power figures on the dyno. Now inside the boot, There was nothing in here at all. It was completely stripped. In fact, not only was it stripped, there were even some shelves that might have been cut out with a demolition set. So all of this is now complete. And down here, we've got the dual fuel pump and gas tank. Now, we only have one pump in there at the moment, but it does give you the option for two. Obviously, we're running ethanol, needs much more flow, so they have more power than a second pump in there as well. This is our lithium max carbon series battery, lightweight.
It's one of my favorite shows on YouTube, Mighty Car Mods.
It's just looking like a car again, which is kind of incredible because I don't know if you remember what this used to look like, but it was just full of wire and junk. Not anymore. All right, people, I'm now kind of excited to show you the interior because, come with me, look at this. Can you believe that this is the same car? So the way it arrived to me is basically had a race seat and a half cage, and up here was just a complete mess. It was missing every panel. Well, now it is a complete interior, and that is a massive thank you to Andrew Hannison from Legendary Garage, who managed to get us so many of these parts from his stash of GTR bits and pieces. We've also got a set of Recaro confetti, so they are period correct seats, which are absolutely awesome. And speaking of the period correctness, we also have this kind of double beam stereo, which is also just awesome and Japanese from the era. Now, let's have a quick look at what happens when you turn the key. We do have a key now. And I'm very, very excited to see what it looks like because we've got something very, very special. Over here we've got our digital gauges, which are wind lag gauges, and we've got the whole thing set up so it looks like an R32. We have a period correct gauge. Now, running everything controls with license. We have got a Haltech keypad, and this is set up for one with program so you can set things up like all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, there's boost, there's launch control. This here lets us access everything so that we can get to the Nexus, make it do what it needs to do, and display that up here on our U6 dash. You also got to remember that the whole thing was rewritten top to top. There is nothing in here that we can. The whole thing was right here, so that is a massive credit to Rowan for spending so much time getting this done. And the dash is just, it's absolutely awesome over that there, along with these seats. It's one of my favourite bits back there. So, is the engine bay. I'm sure you'll agree it's just a thing of absolute beauty. There's a lot to say about this masterpiece. Let's start with the interior cameras. So over here, we've got a couple of Dyno Dash 5s, high-flow by Sydney, and running into those, we've got these cool HKS mushroom hot filters because it just felt like it was pure incorrect. And for me, my very first turbocharged car was a 107 HKS mushroom hot filter like that. So it was just a little bit of a nod to my history in missing turbos. Over here, opening things up with one that is running down to ready. From there, our air is going into a plasma man intake manifold. We also got the fuel drive-by-wire by topics. Managing our fuel pressure up down here is our GFB efforts fuel pressure. So when the car arrived to us, the engine did get pulled out and we took it over to Dyno. So when we turned the whole thing down, washer inside and out, so it had definitely been pulled apart before, and the oil pump was also a much larger leak. When we got all that back in the super garage, and then we brought it back to the room, we was an acclaim build up of RB engines, and we rebuilt the engine right here with us in the series. The head got some upgraded valve springs and retainers, plus a set of comfort frames and adjustable springs with forged street division pistons and rods, and an aftermarket Dyno oil pump. Because our car was a short nose engine, it had a bigger pump than the find it. This is a large to a 10-litre capacity. Down here we are running a PRP fluid, and here we are coil kit. We've got hiding down here, we've got alternator from an LS1.
I did not even see that till I hit it. That's what happens in real life too.
Race car, but it was something that we wanted to try and put back in there. So we've installed a Frenchy system. This is a true
Google mute.
system that
Watch out for that fire hydrant. Why would a song just randomly start playing? Shut up. Quarter 916, what's good, buddy? ETS? This is the Kova. Yeah, I think it's the Kova and BeamMP or BeamNG Career Mode. The Corvette. Just trying to earn some money on my career, bro. Oh, I just earned $3,200. Let's go. I only have like 25, so I almost went broke because I kept getting in car accidents, man. Kept crashing out my unit. Big shout out to Sparta91. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Hey Google, play some Mighty Car mods on YouTube.
Play Installing the World's Cheapest GTR full build on YouTube.
Down here we are running a ERP trigger kit, and up here, ERP coil kit. We've got R35 coil kit. Down here we've got the pulse kit. The previous owner in Japan had removed all of the air conditioning completely because race car, but it was something that we wanted to try and put back in there, so we've installed a Frenchy system. This is a
map, go again.
It's a true bolting system and helps us completely delete buttons. And running the whole thing because we had to rewire the car.
Man, that's annoying. Yo, what's good, just mods? It's crazy how you can look down and see the engine. I fucking love that. The air intakes right there, like, alternator. It's nuts. Right? The hood scoop is made so you could look into the engine while you're driving. Like, that's so sick, bro. Oh, what's good? That's BeamNG, Isabel. Sorry if I missed it. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you guys. Big chat. A big shout out to Just Mod for moderating one of my main events. It'd be nice if my mini map would stop disappearing, but I guess we could always just do this.
Oh, it's incredible! And listen to it! Absolute monster! It feels so good! So
I need fuel bad, so. Very low. Fill her up, buddy. Yeah, the engine's even moving and pivoting back and forth. It's so sick, bro. I think I might drive like this in BeamNG or BeamNG just because of how good it looks. Yeah, corrupt. What do you think about that, brother? $43 to fill the tank. I think that's amazing. I wish I could do that today. Bruh. Oh, that's so sick. The engine even looks a little like weathered. car's starting to get fast, dude. Gotta go. Nice and chilling with the room. Okay, take on the light wasn't on. That's so sick. Pop-up headlights. Even more better than the Darbics. Yeah, exactly. I think this looks a lot better than the way that BeamNG looks from cockpit. Cockpit looks pretty good from BeamNG, but like, you can't really see your headlights. You can't get down in the angle. Like, I'll probably figure out a way to get it up in the cockpit and be able to look down and see my engine. That's what I really want to do. There's got to be a way. Oh, there's probably a mod, eh? What I really need to be able to do is rise and pivot down. I know how to pivot down, I just can't get it to rise, man. She sounds like a fucking diesel. Love it. She still bogs out though. That's My day's been excellent, Hayden. How's your day been, buddy? So sick out moves. Honestly, Beam graphics look better in this view than almost every view. Yeah, I'm aware of that, and I'm using a different mic today, so. I'm actually not impressed with this fifth nine, to be honest. But I could also just like start getting closer to my mic too, right? And when I'm not driving, like obviously I'm not responding when I'm in full drive mode, but thank you for the comment and advice. I do appreciate you. And it's actually not too bad when I'm in the car, which is how I drive most of the time.
I can't even believe it. Like, I can't, if you told me 10, 15 years ago that you would need a purity box for 186, I would have laughed.
Quick piss beer, though.
I know there's some people out there saying, stop, that should just be stopped. The purity, you should never change it, never mess with it. It's beautiful. This is a pretty nice one. Anyway, so yeah, it's pretty clean, but we are going to throw the box in. Yes, we're not going to throw the stuff in the bin. We are going to throw anything we pull off from the purity box. We're not pulling that much.
Someday a real rain will come and wash all this scum off the streets.
Like everyone 86 in the world has ever had before. Yes, it's going to be good. Now, it's also probably worth saying this car is currently unregistered. Where did my paperwork go? You kicked it. Do you know where I kicked it? You stomped on it. 186 purity box? There we go. There it is, people. Back to standard. If it ever, I don't know why you would, but hey, it's there. At the authorised inspection station, 186. Fail. So it failed, and then, but when you go down to the notes and you go reason for the fail, probably not surprising, and the best possible result there could be is the tyres were bald on the back. And that was probably because this person did a lot of very sensible runs to the shopping centre. That's all you do is buy and dog food. So there is a whole bunch of stuff in the boot that came with the car. We're going to pull it out. We're going to see what we've got. Like I said, we've got lots of stuff coming. I think we just need to start just exploding it, getting everything done. Now, we also drove this car. We took it around the track and it was just blowing more blue smoke than its previous owners. So we need to compression test it, and then the big exciting thing that's happening is the turbo there is going in the bin, in the purity box. Oh, sorry, in the purity box. It's not going in the bin. It's going in purity box. So one of the best things about buying a used car like this that is actually something that's quite niche is it actually came with a couple of boxes of spare parts. So we're just going to have a look through and see what we've got, what it is that we need to keep and what can go in the bin. I mean the purity box, I'm going to put that one there, get the purity box over here, and let's just start seeing what we've got. So we also need the bin, Martin. Can we please put some of this in the bin? Yeah. Oh, yes, in the bin. All right. So, for example, we probably can't put a flare in the bin, can we? You can dispose of that at a boat shop. Let's see what's going on over here. All right. So, are they coils? These are like the special. Yes. Are they actually R8 coils? I think they are.
Well, yeah, they're basically what you find on Volkswagen, but they're good upgrades for SRs.
Awesome.
That's on the GTR as well.
Great. So yeah, NGK coils, and we have, there is 4 of them. This is how many we need, so that is good. Martin, it's come with one of these. What is a 180SX without one of those hanging off the back?
Even though no one can actually travel Japan for years and seen one or used one. We've also got some stock hoses, which is pretty cool. So brand new, genuine Nissan hoses, which is cool. I believe that's a battery tray, which is cool. Oh, battery support. Awesome. There's that goes over the top of the hoses.
We have another one of these.
But they're little. There's 4 nuts for something. Fitwork as well. I feel like Fitwork is JDM.
Well, yeah, that is, isn't it? Oil filters.
Yeah, you do see them, and there's lots of them. So either they're planning on lots of oil changes, or you've got basically like 2 years of ownership right there for your SR.
We also have a Band box. We've done a whole episode on how to install one of those pieces of shit.
Yeah. And yeah, more battery tray stuff. I don't actually know what that's for. Some 180.
Oh, yes. Look at this one. Oh, new shift boot. It legit needs one of those. That's unreal.
These are good mods. I believe that's a sump plug.
It's got some cable ties.
Sump plug. I don't know what they are. Oh, sump plug washers. Yes. No one cares about this car, man. What's that? Oh, that's for a. What's he? What's it?
I don't know why the car came with this.
What is it?
No, stay still. Don't look yet. No, we won't hurt you much.
I don't like it. There you go. What is it?
It's a bow tie, man. There you go.
Okay, fantastic. And little ring things, I guess they go somewhere. And a Fitwork belt. Oh, that's actually good, man. That's like a full major service right there. That's awesome. I believe these things are timing chains, so they have to do a timing belt.
Over here is a bit more kind of random stuff. You've got your bow tie and your tissues. There you go. There's a bunch of mounts here. That's for adjusting coilovers. That can probably go, I think, in the bin. Battery terminals, NGK spark plugs. Just kind of random things, but things that are handy to have. All right, let's compression test it. Then let's just pull it apart and throw all the old stuff in the bin. To the person in the YouTube comments that was upset that I got rid of my rubber floor mat from my Volkswagen Up, this is for you.
Yep.
I was going to use that one, and I was going to use the dude. No, look.
What?
Look.
What is it?
Nissan Motorco March. That's not 180 mats.
Whoa.
You chucked my floor mats in.
That is legit worth a lot of money.
You chucked my floor mats in there.
They came with this car. That is not yours, but you can have it. That is legit worth money.
Mine.
What else is in here?
That's March as well.
We got March floor mats with a 180SX. That is insane. That is insane.
I am in the comment section now.
Wait on. Is it possible that these here are for the back of the March?
Yeah, but look, they're pretty. Like someone's.
Oh, it says March. It says March. It's worth money.
Did you chuck these in that?
Oh, wait on. That says March. Dude, there's a rear one. What are the chances? There you go.
Thanks, man.
Take those.
I could have used them in my build.
And now I'll put these ones in the bin.
They're legit.
That's his Nissan March.
No.
That's his Nissan March.
That's my Nissan March too. Dude, the whole boot of floor mats is Nissan March stuff.
What does that say?
Yo, what up, William?
Dude, legit, that is worth money. I'm not even joking. Yeah, it's worth money. What is this? That was in the boot.
You're watching Mighty Car Mods with me. These guys are hilarious. Reminds me of me and my older brother if we were to work on a car.
That never delete it. Edit that bit.
It's funny because my brother lives in Australia. Now he's got an Australian accent.
The first step is to jack up the car and investigate what's going on under the bonnet. The bonnet is what we call the hood in Australia, and we call the trunk the boot. And gas, we call that petrol, because it's not a gas. Power's in kilowatts, measurements in centimetres, and shrimps are called prawns, damn it. And people over-revving their Hondas through 5-can exhausts, we call them dickheads.
I'm going to do this, since it doesn't seem to bother the algorithm.
And then we're going to set up for a compression test.
So because the car's been sitting, the battery's a bit tired, we are going to put it on charge. It's still in good enough condition.
Here's to quitting smoking.
I do have a jump pack on it just because we're going to be cranking. We've got our compression tester on cylinder 1. We're looking for
kick the old ashtray. Fuck that shit.
Consistency along the whole lot.
It's got to go.
Throttle open, fuel pump off, all the spark plugs out. And
throw an old fucking mint in the mouth, mate. 38 years old, time to quit.
160. 160? Yeah, the final one's 160. And smell old fuel.
We go ahead and test all 4 cylinders, and
if I nick, I'll have a little bit.
PSI. I just want to highlight how good the interior is of this 180SX. A lot of the time when you get these cars, they're kind of holes in the
It's healthier, guys. It's time to worry about my health this year. Get in shape for my boy. First time I ever put a fucking smoke out on stream. I should be given props. I said, no, I'm not going to do this. Yeah, but I'm not going to hit the vape like I used to smoke. I'm literally going to use it when I need a puff of a cigarette. Instead of having a whole cigarette, I'll have a quick puff of my vape, and that's it. And I think that's a good deterrent, providing your long-term goal is getting away from it all, right? And my long-term goal, my man's, is getting away from it all. I know you feel that. It's definitely not good for you. Where's all the work at? Hey Google, go to max volume.
Next up, I'm going to spray all the old nuts and bolts with some WD-40 penetrant. Good idea to do this first. Get under here, spray it all, do other stuff that we've got to do, give it time to get in there, and then you can release it. The dump pipe bolts and the ones in the back of the turbo and exhaust are notorious for being rusty and gross in pretty much all cars. So I'm going to just spray every bolt in that whole setup and then come back later with some long spanners and attempt to crack them without breaking stuff.
We need to access the turbo, so the next thing to come off the car is the exhaust. This is made easier by spraying some of the rubber exhaust hangers with WD-40 silicone spray and then removing each section. While this car may still have decent levels of purity, it doesn't mean it's all in good condition.
So you can see also from up here that some of these hoses are starting to crack as well. So we're obviously going to be replacing all of this with a new piping kit, but these are kind of some of the things that you wouldn't normally see, particularly a crack like this, which is going to be hidden underneath these hose clamps. So all of that stuff is going in the purity bin box.
Yeah, I gotta go get a hitch for my car, I
To
guess.
come off is the front bar, so we've got better access and so we can remove the factory side mounted intercooler. We are keeping these SSR wheels for now so that it's easy to move the car around, but eventually we will replace them with something else.
Yeah, I do BDC drifting. Would you like to see some?
We are going to throw a new set of MG.
You want to see realistic drifting?
Plugs in. That is the one that
I'll do
is
some real quick.
usually recommended on the factory listing for an SR20. A lot of people go to 7s, chasing a lot more power. We're not chasing a lot more power. These will be totally fine for our purpose. So we're going to put them in just so nothing falls in there.
I'll show you the most realistic drifting you can do right now.
But that doesn't affect the spark plugs, so it's going to widen them straight back in.
Standard spark plugs like these ones have a useful service life of somewhere between 20
This is AC, not ACC. This is AC, Assetto Corsa with content manager.
More modern cars often use iridium or platinum
Real life
in
drift
the center
tracks.
and ground electrode, which can go
Go to Shadow Valley,
100,000 Ks
my fave.
before needing replacement. The front bar is ready to come off
Jump in
and
the
go
Miata.
straight into the bin, except it doesn't fit. I've got another front bar to go on, which is an upgrade.
Once you get it set up,
as
it's
the
one of the
build
quickest
progresses.
loading programs to ever exist,
We've
in
finally
my
got
opinion.
access to the turbo.
Hey Google,
So it's time.
Mute. Sorry if I'm speaking too quiet. You go to your setups, go to your tires, or not, you leave your tires, click your gear ratio to 410, put in race fuel, press drive. Right now I got Dyno, which I had for down here too, downhill too. Put our pure planner. It's stuck on my end. Yeah, I can't drive it in rain. Hold up. Close, pure, set, auto set. Go. There we go. The weather's fixed now. Drive. M2 comp? I don't even know if there's an M2 comp in here. I'll look after though, yeah. But yeah, if you wanted to see real quick, I'm not really doing this today, but there we go. I just gotta adjust my P. I just think I might have liked my POV a little closer. There we go. Drifts better in second gear, which is fucked. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate you big time. Big shout out to Karen. What? Karen Schema, let's go. This is fucking hard. Like, I've been putting C5 in for a long time to get this good. Laying her down by. How you doing, girl? Big shouts out, big shouts out. You just want to drift and race? I was a gamer as well. I started with the G29 because I didn't want to invest too much. And I spent a year just to find out how much I liked it. I think that's a great entry point for somebody. But hey, you know what? Here's even better entry point. You can get a Moza R3 for $300, the same price of a G29, if not cheaper. Go that route. And you can play it on Xbox console. If you're a PlayStation user, well, you know, I could justify the G29 start. Play some Gran Turismo 7, you'll fall absolutely in love. You'll be back within a year with a PC setup or whatever. You take it more seriously, you can go from there. Honestly, there's a lot of replay value in Gran Turismo 7. You can play that shit for more. Especially drifting on a Senate Corso. If you have a PC and you're willing to invest, buy the game and all that, that's the best place you're going to find to drift and to learn how to game. You got to get content manager and peers. All that stuff is free to start. Make sure you got the full version of Senate Corso. Drifting in Gran Turismo, I haven't done it. I've never done it. Racing in Gran Turismo is very arcade and it's just a good starting point. And I do miss Gran Turismo 7 sometimes because of how nice it looks. But this looks better than Gran Turismo 7. Especially when you go over here. You should be able to change the weather right now. I don't know why this is not. There we go. So look at the clouds. I mean, when you can literally just look at the clouds and go, okay, I want that cloud, and change it. Or you can go, I want a thunderstorm, and turn a thunderstorm on instantly. Right? Literal thunderstorm just starts kicking. Or if you want, you can go heavy snow. Let's look at the heavy snow. Let's say we want heavy sleet. Sleet doesn't look much different, but it builds up on the road quite quickly. Just want smoke. Smoky environment. Little ashes falling from the tree, falling from the whatever. This one's sand, sandy environment. Dust. Fog. Fog looks thick as hell. That makes sense. Mist. We have our sunny day. You can go random. Random bad. Mixes them all together. We gotta do some North Cliff practice? Yeah, for sure. My favorite one almost is the broken clouds. Broken clouds look like fluffy and nice. I've never drifted like this. This feels weird, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna go with that. we do the M2? Yeah, we can. If I have an M2. Let's see. BMW M2, is that what you're talking about? I don't have a drift setup for that. M2CS. What's M2CS? I'm sorry, I'm not like the hugest car fanatic to the point where I know every car name. I don't think I have an M2CS though. I do have it? Huh. If I have it, I'll drive it. M2. So it's going to be one of these I just pulled up? Is that what you're saying? Oh, the white one. This one here, semi-automatic turbo tracte M2 Hayashi. Any of those? Okay, well let me take this one out then in white if you want. Well, closest I can get to white. This is honestly a really good tune, but I can't. This isn't a drift tune, so I'll show you what I could do. Not that one. Oh, okay. M2CS. You want to see what this looks like because you probably own the car in real life, and I understand that. Okay, let me take the track tune then. I don't have a drift tune, so since I have a track tune, let's check this out on somewhere I need to practice. GT3 crazy, bro. All right, let's see. Take it on to my favorite place, Green Hell. Let's go for practice. I don't know if this is sequential or stick shift. Might have to use my. Ooh, she's got some kick. She got some kick for sure. My butt kicker was just like. Y'all hear that? I have yet to hear it sound like that in the set of course, so this is the first. It's insane, bro. Gotta get rid of my little finger. Few clouds. So, too cloudy. How is this thing set up? Oh, it is on stick. Okay. Bro, did you hear that? My whole seat's just like. Alright, let me get my hub out. So you got me fully switched over here. Gotta be able to see my gearing. Alright, it is slap shift. This deserves something better. Let's do it. This car is a little too torquey to be that rude. Shit, man, this is crazy. You suck at drifting? Everybody sucks at drifting until they get seat time in. You gotta start somewhere. I have a friend that teaches you to shoot. It's a good idea too. Oh fuck, I wanna get that. So used to using my track limits. average track time is with this car. I need more practice on this ring before that match this Saturday. I'm also not used to this car at all. First time driving this car. God damn. She got out of hand on me. Let's try that again. I'll catch up on chat right after this lap. What a 5-minute lap. What up, Nico? My dog. How you doing? I see you down there. I almost thought we kept it in, but I blew the track on this. beautiful run, so I'm going to do my times. I'm also going to practice recoveries for this Nürburgring because it's a 20 lap event. Probably going to be a couple crashes. Bad entry. I tried to down something else. Repair every lap. That's one of the funniest things I've read in my chat in a while. I didn't even have a lap time count up. Shit. Oh well. I'll have to get one up through my comfy mask next time. Wait a minute if I look down. Ooh, right here. Lap time 7:28. Dope. It's sweet that that's built in. All right, I'm gonna catch up on chat now. Sorry, guys. That counter steer, I want to see you drift this. I do drift the Nürburgring. It's fun as hell. Apologies for my drunkenness last night. Buddy, I was drunk too. No worries. Nothing wrong with having a couple of safe drinks at home while you're safely driving in your sim rig, right? 3 pit minimum won't be a problem for me. Repair every lap. You know what? We don't have damage on the transmission or the engine, so it's just tires and fuel. We might get ready to do one day where we have that, full confidence to not blow our engines in 20 laps. I'm sure some of us can do it. I could probably just make it 20 laps without blowing my engine. I mean, that's pretty hard on an engine when you don't know how hard you're pushing. But buddy, I'm down. Let's go, Nico. Nico says let's have a few laps in the MX-5s. Yes, let's get some practice in, buddy. For now, I'm gonna jump in a different situation here and see if I can drift for buddy. What time is it right now? 6:20. 6:20. I gotta run to the store at some point today too. We might need to hold 10 right now, actually, and get that done so that we can even race with the boys. I'll be able to finish this stream out real proper if I do that, so that's what I'm gonna do, guys. Just hang 10. I'll be back in less than 20. I'll leave on some mighty car modes.
Off-road with the Jimny, we actually wanted the two sides of the car to be operating independently, so we took the sway bar out completely. Why would you change it?
You've never done more than 2 laps? I did a 24-hour on the Millanova on ACC, but I did it in 4-hour intervals. I think it's called Millanova. It's only like a 7.9 kilometer.
So these ones are called blade adjustable, which means
Lenovo, yeah, in Lenovo. I like Lenovo. Lenovo is one of my favorite racetracks for GTs.
Increase the Dyno in the bar because it's all stiffer, so you mount with the whole close of the bar.
It's a really good training course too, honestly.
You adjust it front to back to sort of dial in what you want the car to do. You also don't have to have coilovers. You don't have any fancy suspension in the car. You can literally get a stock car, sway bars, and some good tires, and there's people that will just pump everyone with that setup because it just stops it rolling. Dials in the understeer or out of the understeer, whatever it is you want, you just go smash it.
And I think, like with a lot of modifications for the car, it always comes down to working out a ratio or a bias based on what your interests are. I mean, you can make a track car that is great for the track, but then maybe there's a downside of that. And the Lotus was a really good example, really great on the track, but not a great car for just kind of driving around day to day. The other reason for changing this stuff is that underneath this car, all of these kind of mounts, the bushings, this stuff's like 30, 35 years old, and if nothing else, it's a great opportunity to change all of those things, but our philosophy is always, if you're going to pull the stuff off, you may as well replace it with something better, which is what we're going to do.
And if you can't get these parts for your car, replace those, because a lot of they're common, or you can get them remade in the same. If you've got something really weird and rare that doesn't have aftermarket stuff, replace those bushings, because they get real stiff and then sort of stop doing what they need to do.
While the car's on the hoist, we also decided to install a new clutch and get rid of any old juice that's been sloshing around for years. After going to the effort of removing the gearbox, it actually looks like somebody's already installed a new clutch with next to no use, so it can all go back together with some new gearbox oil.
The end links connect the sway bar to the rest of the suspension, and in the case of our braided ones, they are adjustable. It means you can set the preload during an alignment, and this usually means relaxing the bar so it doesn't actually activate until you load it up through a corner. In terms of initial settings to get it...
Thanks, Nico. Appreciate you big time.
We want to match the factory positioning as much as we can. And with the end links in place, we can then install the mounting bushings, and we're all done.
Pretty much everything you can see in the background there, with the exception of maybe the laptop and the drink bottle, have to go in the car before it starts.
Yeah.
But we have some things to go in, like a fuel system up here, some ignition coils over here, some intake piping, some intercooler piping, injectors. Kind of not much. Actually, it's actually not that much, and this is fun because we're going to make it all work.
Let's dude, let's call it for what it is.
We've got this.
We've got injectors. We've got coils. We've got intake. There's some turbo bits. There's exhaust. There's our Haltech that's actually going to make it work. We've got no fuel. We just checked. If we were professional, this would have a thing on it that says no oil. You know, they always get a little brown tag with a bit of string. That's not on there. At least these are done up. I call that Hilux type.
90s Nugget is your middle name. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, so don't worry about it. But what
I'm getting 16.
I can assure you that actually I can't assure you that it's going to start because this car's.
Yeah, but it's got a new turbo.
That's why we're doing all of this work.
But there's nothing better than putting a new turbo on your car.
Yes, that's right. And so that's what we think was wrong with it. We don't actually know.
No idea.
It hasn't been started or driven for years. I mean, years. So we could get through all of this, turn the key, and it just goes kick it, and then we just get back to Volkswagen up. We just get back to stuff that we're no. This is way better than enough. I'm not even going to shit with that. This is actually where it's at.
Bloody excellent.
We're going for a massive 180 kilowatts. Martin, let's pick the tunes. What kind of tunes do you want? You want some hip hop? You want some EDM? You want some D&B, some jungle?
I want EDM, D&B.
All right, let's kick it. Let's get some work done to my Mad 180.
In the late 80s, there would have been a whole bunch of business meetings involving Sake and Crab to wheel and deal an injection and ignition system for this car from the various suppliers around Japan. Nissan themselves would have spec'd what they wanted, and then the accounts department would have torn it up and given them side feed injectors and coils that always crack. Fast forward 30 years, and we have an enormous aftermarket and technology that can make power reliably that those engineers could only have dreamed of back in the day. So we're going to throw in a set of top feed injectors into a new fuel rail, add a GFB pressure regulator, and then set the whole lot on fire with a set of NGK coil packs spec'd for an Audi R8 that makes somewhere upwards of 400 kilowatts. Importantly, it's all new with 0 kilometres on it, meaning reliable power with plenty of headroom to turn it up later.
So GFB in Australia have sent me a box full of stuff for my Mad 180SX. So in here we have what is this? A boost gauge. I didn't even know they made boost gauges. They've been sponsors of our show for like a decade. I didn't know that they made boost gauges. But look at that, that's like one of the Mad, like it's all blacked out. And then when you turn it on, it's going to light up and be unreal. That's really cool. We'll run that definitely. I've got a bunch of fittings in here. We have probably a fuel pressure, it is fuel pressure gauge here, and some associated fittings. And then of course, here it is. This is what we're all about. This is the, you would have seen these on the show. GFB, they're the best blow-off valves in the world. They just are. We've used them forever, designed and made in Australia by our mate Brett. We've actually got a whole series on our second channel, MCMTV2, where he comes and does a bunch of technical videos about boost leaks and smoke tests and all sorts of really technical, interesting stuff. So I'll link that up there. I'll link it down below. This here, of course, is a valve that I've used in so many different cars because it has this awesome bias. So you can either vent all the way out the snorkel, or you can kind of recirculate it, or a bias it anywhere in between. That is awesome. And there's a bunch of fittings and other bits and pieces in here. That's unreal. Thank you for sending that over. Let's keep going. Let's keep installing. We're going for big power, people, 180 kilowatts. Oh, and there's also our GFB fuel pressure regulator. I think you meant to open this. I'm pretty sure it says open on a table so you don't drop stuff out of it. Not like this. There it is. So the fuel rail is in, the fuel pressure regulator and gauge is in. I'm about to do the fuel filter. The old one, the stuff coming out of it just looked like mud, just like dark.
And this smells like old shellacky, like fence paint.
It smells gross.
So that's, bad thing about having them sitting around while you're getting ready to fix them up. But the good thing is we can drain the fuel tank, and basically every bit of the fuel system is now new, including all the way out to the injectors. And this is a really nice top feed conversion. Really common now because these injectors are like a more modern and available system than using side feeds. We were going to just slap new side feeds in it, but then couldn't get them in time and whatever. So top feed rail, the only difference is you've got to sort of customise your own bits. But if you're putting an aftermarket fuel pressure regulator in any way, it's not that big a deal. Fuel goes in one side, comes out the other, through the reg, back to the tank. Job done. And a gauge on the front, which is super easy to set your pressure.
We're starting today, people. The car's going to start. So stoked.
The other mad thing is these little adapters. So these go on the injectors because the injectors are, Bosch or something. And then our connectors are standard Nissan. So that also saves you having to cut everything up and resolder everything. The wiring doesn't quite fit in its factory location, so I've just sort of started to strip it back and we'll tuck it in and make it look neat.
When it comes to boost, we need to add a valve in line with the hose supplying pressure to the turbo wastegate diaphragm. The function of the wastegate is to regulate how much exhaust gas passes through the turbine and how much pressure is vented out. By lowering the pressure to the diaphragm, more boost is required to open the wastegate valve, which results in higher levels of boost. We'll achieve this by installing an aftermarket boost control solenoid. Its function is to allow the pressure supplied to the wastegate diaphragm to be controlled by the ECU. In our case, a Haltech Elite 1500.
So most of the work under the bonnet or the hood, if you're a friend from the USA, has been done. Next up, we need to make the thing all work. Haltech run an adapter, which is this. This is plug and play. So basically, we've got a Haltech Elite 1500, and this here will plug directly into the factory loom, which is freaking awesome. And then we can get the car on the dyno so that Scotty can dial up our magical 180 kilowatts. It's probably gonna make a little bit more than that. I don't want 1 kilowatt more. 220, 220. 240. 240 Z, isn't it? No, it's a 240 S. What are these in America? They call them the 240s SX. 240 SX. Is that what they call them? Yeah. What a dumb name. It's weird. Because that's got a 2.4 litre in it. Does it? That's a 180's got a 2 litre in it. Work that out. Anyway, the reason that this is kind of cool is this is like an adapter plug. So the factory wiring then goes click straight into there, and then out of here we go from these plugs, and then that plugs directly into the back of our Haltech, like that. Super simple. And what we've tried to do is use as much existing factory wiring as we can. Unlike some of the old crud we've worked on lately, Mazda RX-7, where the wiring was completely cactus. This stuff's pretty good. So we can use like the factory boost controller wire, and that will incorporate this. Yep. So we're going to throw any wires through the firewall, even the new coils we put in, through the firewall. I'm going to install it. Fantastic. Right now. All right, there is the factory ECU in the bin, being replaced with this. I do have some sad news though. We're not going to be able to get it started today. We're actually missing some stuff from the intake. Yeah, so I'm going to go pick it up like now, and we'll start it tomorrow. We're going to start it, don't worry. We'll start it tomorrow. It's going to be so good, man.
Haltech make a patch harness that makes this ECU a direct plug-in, and it's all pre-configured for our car, making this super easy.
The 180SX list is getting shorter. We did a whole big day of it. Haltech.
I just did that. Boost controller.
Yep. The sway bars are in.
What does P plus mean?
I don't know what the P means.
Okay.
Coils and wiring I've done. Awesome. Exhaust can't go in there.
Exhaust can't. Oils. We've done diff box, not engine.
We've done brake lines, which I think I saw somewhere here, or brakes. Oh, lead brakes, brake lines, yep, done.
Yep, that's done. Wheels, not yet.
Spark plugs, done.
Not yet. Spark plugs, done.
Turbo drain.
No turbo drain.
To drill that out.
None of that. What's gross? What's gross member nuts?
Cross member nuts.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's good, man. It's getting there. I mean, that's an easy one. Just throw some tyres on. That's got to go back on anyway. That happens at the same time. Engine oil's easy, and then these two are like big, and that's once we get back from paint.
We are just about ready to start and run this thing, but first we're going to make sure it's got all the necessary fluids, like some Castrol Edge oil and some coolant. The best way for an aftermarket ECU like our Haltech Elite to get feedback is to install a wideband oxygen sensor. Sometimes they can be fitted in the same location as the factory narrowband one, but in this case we're going to weld on a threaded bung that the sensor can screw into, and then connect it all into the wideband controller and then into the ECU itself. Finally, while priming the fuel pump, we're going to set our adjustable fuel pressure regulator to around 40 psi, load up our tuning software, and give it a gutful of crushed up dinosaurs.
All right, after all this time, it's finally at the stage where we've got to turn the key. Dave, the absolute legend, is here to help us. He was just telling us about how he got stung by a jellyfish. That sounds shit.
It sounds so not fun.
Sounds so shit.
This will be so much less painful. Well, it's a Nissan, so you never know.
It'll probably be just as painful and just as smelly.
All our mods are in place. The intake pipe is done. We recycled an old bit from an old Subaru on that. The wideband sensor is in as well. We also made one little change where we ran the map sensor. We were going to have a big 2 meter long pipe that goes to the ECU, but actually it's just neater to put a map sensor here and then run 2 meters of wiring, because apparently electricity moves faster than air. I don't know if that's true. It sounds like it is. It sounds smart. I'm going to say it is. So we haven't started yet. We've primed it. It's got fuel. We drained all the gold crappy fuel out. We put new fuel in. And now it's a moment of truth. Don't know if it's going to work. No idea.
I'm turning the key, everybody. Here we go.
Nah. It's a big NO from Dave.
So one of the things that complicates a nice, simple, easy starting procedure is this car has this... I understand why it's in there. It's got this kind of hidden kill switch, but it's this kind of momentary button that's hidden under there, so you never really know where, because I can turn it like this and all the reds and stuff come on. Like, it looks like it's primed, but there's no fuel pump priming until, if you listen now,
and the fuel pump relay clicks, but the pump doesn't go.
Well,
so
no,
it's like
it's
after the relay, which is also not great.
I'm going to hold that.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Here.
So I'm holding this stupid button.
Which means it doesn't prime, which means it's going to take longer to start. Anyway, we'll work that out.
Here we go.
Try again. Oh, it wants to go.
It's going to go.
Is it going to go?
It's going to go.
No. Oh, dude, it's going to go.
So close.
That needs a bucket badly.
Another prime. Is it, people? If it doesn't start now, I'm giving everybody a discount on the shop. And if it does start, they're not getting anything. Does that make sense?
No, not really. Just do it anyway. Oh, I like the sound of that.
The discount is 180SX. You get 10% off Superguard t-shirts. Wait, I already said that. You need something else. It's 180 Nugget is the discount.
Sure.
Cranking backwards on itself.
Sounds really bad.
Not in the sex move way.
So what has happened is, this is an aftermarket loom to run our Audi R8 Lamborghini coils, Golf Polo Jetta coils. Anyway, and it plugs in, but there was question marks as to whether it's the exact right one for our particular version of S13, SR20, black top, blah, blah. So there's a possibility it's just not exactly in the right configuration. Luckily, this is easy to fix because they just need tower and earth, which they've got all of them, and then there's just 4 different signal wires. The easiest way to fix it is just to repin it down at the actual Haltech plug. Just go, if this one is supposed to be cylinder 1, it's 2, you just swap them over, beep it out, make sure it's right, plug it back in and crank it again.
Hey, Mark, you're trying to tell me that the configuration of an Audi R8 supercar is different to this 180SX?
I'm trying to say this 180SX is better.
Yeah.
Which I know is what you're
Audi R8's got it wrong.
Yeah.
Dave knows. He knows.
Alright, that is cylinder 4. Okay, it was very backwards, people.
With Dave's help, we're going to repin some of these plugs, and then we're going to attempt to start the car again, hopefully with everything wired up exactly as it should be.
It wants to go.
It's about to go.
Your kill switch, I think, is doing stupid shit again, because it did run out of fuel. Now it's on again.
Good job, man. Good job, David. Thank you very much.
The car starts after years of sitting in storage and running like absolute arse when it did work, and I am so excited that it finally has pure Nissan power running through its veins again, and I have pure Nissan power running through my veins again too.
It has been a big journey getting it to this place, but the journey is not over. We're not even near the tip of the mountain.
No.
Are we, Martin?
No, not even the tip of the tunnel.
It's screaming, making weird noises. Yep. It's leaking oil. It's leaking other stuff. I don't even know what else it's leaking down there. But there's colours of liquid that I don't even remember putting in the car. So there's a couple of little things to do.
There's an empty power steering reservoir for some reason. There's an oil leak. I'm pretty sure it's a turbo return because it looked a bit dodgy. But we'll get under there and have a look. But yeah, it starts, which is awesome. So it can move to its next stage.
Yes.
What is that stage?
Oh, you're about to find out, people. You are about to be flipping over backwards, naked, like a squirrel with nuts in the middle of hibernation, and your spare room's full of food. You invite all your friends over. Next thing you know,
I can't imagine what it's like to be inside your brain. S13, Nissan, SR20, sounds like poo, is awesome.
You actually appear to be loving it even more than me, if such a thing is possible.
I love this. This is my favourite thing to do to cars, like make this all new and modern and nice and work and like R8 calls, dude. You got an Audi now, basically.
I've already got one.
Oh, yeah, true.
If you are, next big step for this build, which we are just ridiculously frothing for, is paint. Our mate Trung from Powerhouse agreed to make this thing look as good as the day it rolled off the production line. Maybe even better, because we're using some properly mad quality materials to make this thing look epic. Step 1 is to spray a guide coat and then strip off the stuff we aren't keeping, then block the car back to try and find any damage that might be hiding under its 30-year-old paintwork. Turns out there are a few bits that need a new section of metal welded in, mostly on the boot, and we're doing the second lot of indicator holes while we're at it.
I mean, in large amounts, my daughter gotta eat too.
Overall, the panels are pretty straight and only a few spot repairs are required before the car can be put into primer. We're also doing a new rear bumper bar, which, unlike the rest of the car, is fiberglass, so making this thing fit is challenging. With the new parts fitted and the repairs done, it's time to roll the car into the booth and hit it with some primer.
Move so fast in a flash, you see. Everybody getting left behind.
After the primer's completely dry, Tron can block the car back and make sure it's straight, ready to get its first base coat.
Speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up. Wasn't it just yesterday when we were young and carefree? Not a damn thing in this world could ever scare me. We never had it.
It's then masked up, and then after warming up the paint, the base coat can be sprayed on. The colour is an exact match to the original factory white. It just looks way newer because it hasn't sat in the sun fading for 30 years.
Sense of a free land, but we ain't free, man. Ain't nothing in this world free. Look around, the vision is all.
Although we've shown this transformation in less than 5 minutes, there is hundreds of hours of labour in a respray like this, not to mention the skills you need to get good at it in the first place. So if you find a good painter, make sure you shout them their fair share of kebabs for turning your old nugget into gold.
It looks amazing. Tron has done such a good job. Finally, the car has had some of the love that it deserved. I decided to go the top deck, which means we are black up the top, white everywhere else. Because the car had a sunroof and that's black anyway, it just looked nice blacking that off. I seem to do that with a lot of my cars. Black mirror caps. Martin, what do you think?
It's so glassy. He's done an amazing job on this car. The amount of effort that he puts in is unreal, and this is not intended to be show car finish. It didn't take 6 months to a year or longer, which a lot of repaints do. He just smashed it out in a matter of weeks, which is absolutely awesome. And it is glass. It's just so good. He's done all the effort to do the prep, to put the base down, to clear it, to do all that stuff, and then also to buff it back. So it's just like it looks amazing, really, in the flesh. I'm just so impressed with it. Yeah, black turret, which is really good. A few little details that we're going to sort of fix up, and it's actually got some black too. You can see some white residue, but that's actually the polish. So it's a bit deceiving, but yeah, needs things like wiper blades. The inside needs the panel stuck back on. The paint is still gassing off and still drying. That's why it's still in pieces. But we're going to unpack the big box that he sent us with all the other painted stuff in it so we can work out what needs to happen next.
So one of the things that I really wanted to do with this 180 and with my previous 180s was to give it a Type X conversion. So we've got the Type X wing, we've got the rear lights, which cost millions of dollars, and a Type X front bar as well. We've got the side skirts, those are in here. I've got some seats, I've got some wheels, I've got some tyres, some interior bits, some kind of high-touch things like the knob that's on the gear shifter and stuff like that, a new Nismo one of them, which is fancy. And then the piece de resistance, I have an old logo Nismo oil cap worth thousands of dollars that's going to go on. That's going to go on last, and that's when we know the project is done. So let's dive into this box, and you and I will see at the same time exactly what we've got. Oh, this is so exciting. There's the Type X wing.
Awesome, look at it.
Oh, look at it.
Mad.
Look at that. It's so good. I know that we're not assembling right now, but I just do want to
We need to see it.
sit this like that. It's going to look like that, Martin. It's going to be so good.
Yeah, that looks rad.
Oh, amazing. All right, let's keep unpacking this amazing package of awesomeness.
So when you paint a car, what you'll notice is a lot of the time, everything's sort of usually covered in a fine layer of dust because all paint shops, all panel shops end up dusty because so much sanding's going on. So even so, some of these panels might look a bit grubby. Like a good example, like over here, because this is two-pack paint that has been cured, that is like totally fine and good to go. Everything will just need a bit of a clean up when we put it on the car. Most important is we don't scratch it. So I say that while holding a knife right near it, but is that one side skirt there?
That is a side skirt.
Awesome.
That is a OEM Nissan plastic side skirt. So that's not an eBay fiberglass situation. That is that's a proper aftermarket Nissan jobby, which is amazing.
We will fit everything. We'll get all the right adhesives and stuff to fit it all properly because there's different glues and stuff that you need for different areas of the car depending what you're doing, whether it's a side skirt or a tail light or whatever. And then we'll start to fit this stuff up. And then once it's all fitted up, we give the car a proper detail, get all the dust and dirt and all the stuff on it, make sure everything's attached properly, and then the car will be looking freaking amazing.
This is my Type X front bar that I imported from the States.
Stuff like this, stuff like this.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I'm so pumped for this. Oh, it's coming out, people. Can you just all lift the whole thing up? And then I'm just going to debag it. Oh, look at it. Hasn't been crashed into anything. It's just new and not yet. Hey. Hey. All right. I've got it. I've got it.
Oh, yeah, man.
Nice. Oh, look at that, everybody. Just so new, so white. I'm not actually going to put it on, but just have a look at this for a second. Just have a look at the kind of situation that's going to be happening over here, people. Just start to just... Oh! Yes! So cool. So good.
Freshly painted.
It's so good. Man. It is so good. I'm sorry if I'm acting weird. It's just because I'm excited.
And then in there's just the original rear bar and then the bit under the bonnet. He also, on the bonnet, has this cool like...
Holy shit, mate. What's going on here?
Keep noise down and whatever, and then you put the black thing back under there. We've also got...
My apologies. Sorry, guys. Took me a little longer than I thought it would. I had to get lunch shit for my son for tomorrow.
What was that, Mum?
Nothing.
Where did he go? He came back. No, he's going here. Yo, hey.
We've also got from 50 Ignite, which is our bracket to run our VW, Audi, Lamborghini Polo coils, and some adapters for that too, and also a triggering system and a photo, which looks like it's from ages ago.
Organized what, Mike?
This is from...
What are you, Mike?
Security box, man. Security box.
No, that one.
Get all my retardation out before everybody comes back.
This is from the 2010 Perth Auto Salon, 25th of July 2010.
Let's do something we haven't done in a while.
Hashtag does it fit my Honda? What a legend.
What, so we met him 12 years ago?
Yeah, 12 years ago.
Let's do something a little bit
And now he runs it.
out of ordinary, Mike.
So we've got our bracketry, which is awesome. And we've also got, I think this is a trigger kit. Yeah, so this trigger kit takes the old school.
I'll show you if I can trigger me.
Out of the equation with that, which is pretty epic. So that's just a bolting kit. Nice bolting thing. And that will work with the Haltex as well.
It's time to get the car up in the air so we can start putting it all back together. This is the part of the project where which includes
this here is the coveted centre garnish that makes the Type X conversion work with the shape of these new lights. One thing that I forgot to do though is get the Type X lock. You can see how much fatter this is, and now there's a big gap between here and
there's a big gap between your mouth
mechanism here. So to get one of these that suits a Type X from Japan is probably a 2-month wait. I have managed to find one on eBay that doesn't have a key, but it is the right length, so at least it's going to look right. So I'm going to keep assembling this for now. That should arrive in the next day or so, and then I can change that lock component out. And then maybe I can make the key work with it. Maybe I'll get another one later, but for now, it just means that we can keep assembling without it looking too bad, because with that big hole, it's not great.
it's time to get the Type X conversion done so we can move on with the build.
Welcome back, G.
All it's left to do is some minor wiring changes, but I am so stoked with how good this looks. Next up, the festive smoke and sweat. I'm attempting to straighten out the lower sill as 30 years of driving on and off hoists and being jacked up at drift meets has bent them out of shape. The factory side skirts bolt to the sills and are screwed in from both the top and at either end. Next, I'm going to grind off all the old crusty adhesive and use some nice fresh double-sided tape to make sure they stay fresh. 1
You know how earlier on I was saying that I didn't have the correct cylinder lock for the back because the Type X bar actually sits a little bit further out? I ordered one online, and this box here that says cylinder lock on it, I'm pretty sure is going to be, yes, that's exactly what I need. All right, I'm going to take that back off and install this.
Know how to play Forza anymore. It's been so long.
Pods that go here. So these are the ones that came on the car, and you can see these would normally sit like this and connect to the bumper. The Type X ones are different because you can see that it's kind of fat. It kind of comes out here. So getting those is a but a bracket is a good idea to stop them moving around. It's a bad CNC item with locking collars and bolts into the factory rocker cover, which I now need to remove to do a cam angle sensor upgrade.
factory cam angle sensor connects via a cog system onto the exhaust camshaft to detect how fast it's spinning in relation to the cam. This allows Nissan to do full sequential fuel and spark with the ECU. That saves you the fuel and also feels nice and smooth and modern to drive. It's a common mod for reliability on Nissans to upgrade this to a non-contact sensor, and that is achieved by installing a tone wheel in place of the factory cog and installing a new sensor into the side of the head. Everything can be left to dry.
filters must be messed up on this. What is going on with Forza? It looks like shit. The sun glare crap looks like crap. Yeah. It's kind of realistic, but it's kind of like fucking trash too. Gotta wait, do some way to dumb down Forza's sound effects. Buddy or something just ran into the bush. That was trippy. Hey Google, what time is it? 7:05. is actually surprising. It looks like shit on my screens right now. It's just like, what the fuck's wrong with this game? Dynamic brightness change is stupid. I got it all day. I woke up at like 12 o'clock. First thing I go 1. I take breaks whenever I want to. I said in Colorado. That's enough Forza. That's how much I can take of that. That's how much I want to buy Forza 6. I was pumping 10-bit color. That's a big issue. Whenever there's an update, it seems to reset some certain things. Let's get some BeamNG, guys. No thanks, Incognito. I've done that, and I absolutely hate when my car chassis is moving when I'm in a full roll cage. That makes absolutely no sense, but I appreciate your comment. Did you realize I'm in triple screens, right? That absolutely drives me nuts when your car is doing this and your head is straight. Like, why would you? That is so realistic. I'm not trying to hate. Absolutely realistic, Carl. Oh, well, I'm not trying to show you guys the other two till the end because that's when I do the tour. Appreciate you big time for coming in. What did you assume I was looking at then? Incognito, what was I looking at then if I was doing all the looking myself? I'm just curious. What could I have possibly been looking at? But how am I going to be looking over like this and like this? No, it's good. I'm just razzing you out. We're having fun here. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Check this out. I'll show you. 2 minutes for a quick repair. Wish it was like that in real life. Yeah, they all connect with bezels. Check it out. And they're homemade. Car should be just about ready. A minute and 2 seconds. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's switch back the wheel for Beam. The entire roll cage, everything is DIY, built by me. Seat is from a smart car, or sorry, from a Mini. Side doors are from Hyundai. Shifters, Thrustmaster. Mozar 5 for my direct drive. Third-party button box. And the rest of my periffs are different panels, and I'm using SimHub. These are homemade bezels. You can take a TV and break it. Take the sheets out, and you can make bezels. And they work, honestly, really good. They're made out of the same material, basically. The things that hold my TVs up, everything is kind of built homemade. Certain parts I had to order and fix and buy brackets. The roof is built out of soundproof. Roll cage is built out of 3-inch PVC wrapped in foam. And this is how I usually play, like this. Always in here. Usually play a set of Corso with Content Manager and Pure. Today we're playing some Beam. I'm into some Beam. BeamNG Career Mode right now. It's pretty fun shit. I'm enjoying it. SimHub to run all my dash config. I have 6 different steering wheels. I hate Forza. Forza is the wackest game I've ever played, in my opinion, but to each their own. I was hooked on it, massively hooked on it about 6 months ago, so I do understand. Beam is a whole level like of modding and fun and realism that I gotta respect. Some things are not perfectly realistic, but some things are hella realistic in this game. Let's get some packages and deliver some parcels. Playing games like Assetto Corso Competition Zone, Assetto Corso Evo, iRacing, Race Room. Once you play those games, you'll understand how much closer it is to real life driving, especially if you've driven in real life. Forza Horizon is a very, very arcadey game, and it's nice to go and just cruise some cars and drive around. But to be honest, 110%. It's not that great of a game when it comes to driving and physics. We'll see how they do on Forza Horizon 6. I mean, I will be buying it. I will be testing it. I will be trying it. Can't knock it. All I can say is I've grown out of it. And it's not even like an age thing. It's just like, yeah, you want more realism out of a game at a certain point. Especially if you're building a full 360 sim rig. Where am I going? I just stole my car. Shit. There's nothing to do in Forza. I've like beat it all, done it all, and it's just gone. Collect more cars, but that seems a hefty waste of time. No photo radar there at least. Photo radars are only 4 spots. It's not one of them. It's not worth screwing my car up for these collisions. I'm going to take it easy. Oh yeah, BeamNG is awesome. You can't knock BeamNG at all. There's so much to do in this game, it's unbelievable. things on the physics and driving are pretty realistic. How did that pull? Good job, well done. Collision physics are crazy, man. Driving physics are crazy. How are they all changing the fucking angle now? Nothing, none of them is going in and out. It's all up and down. What the hell is going on here? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Just hit the wrong button. That's better. Now I can see how messed up my hood is, but that's better. Alright, let's go drop this shit. The car is bad shape. Just gotta get this haul and fix that. I've only ever played any of these games with a wheel. Feels awesome. Feels realistic, bro. It's like driving a real car. Oh shit. Only on the hill. Honestly, this is becoming my favorite view in BeamNG. It's the most clean looking, best looking view. Yo, what up, Theory? Theory Barbier. Thanks for saying hi, bro. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, the power on my camera got knocked off. I didn't even know. Thank you for telling me. I do appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Cognito. Appreciate you. This car is so broken. The car looks like it's been punched in the face by Hulk. Yo, big shout out for that comment. Looks like it wants to, Mike, but will it? I ain't kidding. Flipping there, Mike. Hey Google, resume playing on YouTube. unnecessary programs open for no good reason. That would probably help. I wonder why 57 is not have so much better sleep. Let's go get our car fixed. We're going to be micless for about 20 minutes until I get full charge. Hey Google, play some Mighty Car mods on YouTube. Hey Google, Play some mighty car mods on YouTube. The fuck was that? Happy Sunday, mates. We'll have our mic up and running in a second here. Just gotta charge the camera. Gotta charge the camera. Gotta charge the camera, mate. Don't get into me bloody way. Photo radar every time. The lady's gonna be pissed. Finally, I don't have to play career mode. It's time to roll. Like I could have made that. I think my headlights are fucked. Definitely got to change my tire. Everywhere I go, I'm getting hit by a red light. So G. You know what? I got to fix my rent. All front ends are gone then. How do you open that? Okay, I gotta do some tire weave. Uh-oh. There they are. A shadow effect is lower. What's Dax? Hey Google, go to max volume.
Oh, we're testing the last one now. If this one here also gets some decent pressure, we're actually in a perfect spot to actually get started on the engine build. It's make or break now, basically, what comes up on here. So, yeah, let's give it a go. Give it a hit. Yeah. That's looking awesome. Okay, great. While oil is used for lubrication, cooling, cleaning, and protection of engines,
All over,
used oil
motherfucker.
and the used oil filter can also help to diagnose engine problems. And by dissecting the oil filter, we can see if there's any tiny pieces of Godzilla heart stuck inside it. To do this, we'll need to carefully cut open the metal filter housing so we can get to the filter material inside. Once this is exposed, we'll be able to check for metal shavings, excessive sludge, or damage that may point towards a more sinister issue with this particular RV engine. And the good news is that it's looking all clear. Now, the easiest way of keeping your car running properly is to check and check.
I'm good, Sean. How you doing, buddy?
From this
Just charging my camera.
The only oil that's going to get anywhere near this engine is the same oil that we run in all of our cars, Castrol Edge, a fully synthetic advanced performance oil. Anthony, a few surprises so far. Yeah. Carbon clutch. Twin plate. What's the deal with this? A twin plate carbon clutch?
Well, yeah.
Someone spent some money on it. So far.
I think we addressed the big problems with it, water control,
Yes.
pump, and just preventative maintenance.
Do you wipe the covers off, soap off, start looking at stuff? Obviously, let you guys go nuts with that.
Yeah.
And we'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah.
No drama. I've never seen anything like this before. That's great. There's all that power going through that little plate.
Oh,
That's it. Wow, super light. These guys have seen the inside of more RVs than we've seen marketplace listings for Daihatsus. So the next thing to do is to start pulling the engine apart to see if there's anything catastrophically wrong with it mechanically, or if there's any further evidence as to why we couldn't make it run.
Yo, what up, Ninja? How you doing, buddy? There, I got my mic working up. What's going on, guys? How you doing, Ninja? How you doing, Sean? Anybody want to jump in for a race? Let me know.
It's got to be simple like that. It's going to be a picture.
If I could only get rid of that effect, this would look amazing. Stupid shadow effect. Let's see what I can do. Hey Google, mute. That's just annoying. I can't deal with it. There we go. Alright, that looks so much better. Hell yeah. Wait a little bit more to get rid of that. Where's my mouse? Bro, where's my mouse? What's going on here? Oh, it's not moving great. Gotta love out the technical issues like your mouse not working in the middle of the stream. Fucking bullshit. Look, I'm starting to make Beam look really good. That looks fire. Still getting a little bit of an anomaly. Like the more I turn it up, the more that disappears. So. You gotta turn shadows to 90 or 80. You can leave it at like 50. Turn it exposed. The higher you turn exposure, the more it exposes it. So. Gamma. Again, that pops it. Let's see if dynamic vibrance pops it. No, dynamic vibrance doesn't, so give that a good boost. $50 or something. Alright, that's looking epic. Sounds like it was. Alright. I can work with this. As long as the graphics don't fuck up. Still getting that stupid anomaly though. There's a way to completely get rid of it. So we're gonna turn shadows all the way up. 75 or something. Happens like a little bit, I don't mind. Like when you're going in and out of the now everything's starting to like go back and forth. That's fuck. I think I pushed it too far. Yeah, it's not like, see what I mean? It's like graphics, but it's also like BeamNG shit. It's not really graphics. Because I got everything on Ultra, so it's more or less BeamNG shit. To me, that looks a little bit better. Maybe back off the shadows to 90. And I can work with that. Just drive it on. Kind of gets too dark at certain points. Not too bad. Trying to get career mode set up to play it like at night. It's really hard. See what the in-game settings look like. It's not overexposed too bad, but a little bit. Let's see, it's like 90 I can go. Like really pushing the limits of beam though at this point. As soon as it goes to day, it'll be fucked. Graphics display, gamma. Built-in gamma as well, right? So. too much mess around there. There's like no more traffic either. I think I screwed things up pretty bad. Oh yeah. Wait a minute, it actually looked good with no filter. I think I might have just screwed it up with all those filters. I'm gonna save and see if I can get my map back. Like without a map, it's kind of shitty. Yeah, that 99% GPU occupied is just a random thing that everybody gets, so don't feel bad about that. Let's see how that actually saved. My GPU, 5070 TIOC. Tough gaming. How is this so, like, what the fuck happened? What camera is that? Why is She's camera so close now? That's why. It's not running normal. This is fucked. Let's see options. Okay, I think I just broke the game. People say Beam is the best game ever. Like, yeah, it's got a lot of bugs, though. Bruh. Holy crap, it just started working. Look at how messed up it is. That's not a bad trade, actually. Why am I so close to my car, bro? Gotta be a way to fix that. Yep, right there. What the fuck is going on? Field of view. It's not changing anything, though. That's not changing anything, bro. I hate these broken ass games, bro. Real sick of it. Like this one's all messed up now too. I keep fucking with shit and ended up making it worse. Yeah, we got a lot in common there then. To be honest, it's running a lot better now. It's a lot more smooth. Kind of. Because even in this, there should be another one where I can move around. I can't seem to move around in my cab now. So I don't know what the hell happened. Did I fuck something with my world editor? No, I didn't. Field of view is actually perfect now, which is fun. Never had that before. My car is literally flat now, the way it should be. Maybe I don't have that now, so mess around. I'll say is this way. I definitely need my UI changed a bit. Nice to make that smaller, literally. Doesn't really allow you to, though. It's kind of whack. I think I might have broke it because it's like I don't see anything to deliver or pick up. My car's not stretched anymore. That's trippy. That shit looks way better. The wheel's acting funky though. I thought I had a trailer hitch. Or do I not have a trailer hitch on this one? I do have a trailer hitch. How come I can't? I gotta purchase a trailer maybe? Probably, that makes sense. Let's just deliver some parcels for now. We can. Luckily found a used one. My CPU is the problem, bro. I got an i7 6700 getting way outdated. Bottlenecked. i5 1040, yeah, same there. I had a 1650 GTX. I was stuck to playing certain games for the longest time, and then last year I got sick of it. So I went out and I purchased. I knew like a big update was coming for my game. Scum was coming out, so I was pretty excited to go out and do that. Went out and bought a brand new computer or whatever, paid for a pre-built custom build, went into the micro center, picked out all my parts, got them to build it for 6,500. That rocking back and forth is fucking annoying. Fix that. Force feedback's fucked now, too. What is going on, bro? Why did I break this game? How did I break it is the main thing. Oh, it shouldn't be doing that bad. That's fine. Main menu. Quit. See if it's doing it on Content Manager. Completely different game, just to make sure. Yo, we hit 44 likes. Let's get to that 56 more away, guys.
Cut out, no hesi.
So much in the water. Yeah, my wheel settings are fucked right now. What's going on? Moses. That's better. It's fixed. Yeah, G29 and G Hub. Logitech needs to step their game up. I love Logitech. I mean, I did start with the G29. I think it's a great entry, but they need to stop controlling the shelf the way they do and thinking their G Pro is as good as it is, because they haven't made direct drive affordable. They've made direct drive more expensive, which is like, come on, guys. No offense to anybody's opinion, just saying like about the company, not anybody's setup. Yo, appreciate you guys big time. We've got about 20 subs today. Almost hit 50 likes. Let's see if we hit that 50 likes, fam. No, we're only a couple away. 4 away, 4 away. Come on, guys. Please hit that. Please hit that double tap. If you don't, still appreciate you, but if you do, it really, really helps, man. Hey, who threw the jewels? Appreciate the jewels. Didn't even see that. Yo, let's go. Send sparkles. Been waiting long enough. Send some sparkles. Appreciate you big time, buddy. Big shout out. Thank you. You sent those sparkles, made me feel all sparkly. Ooh, that fire's up nice, eh? Whoa. That dash looks so nice with all the... We're out here practicing the Nürburgring, fam. Set up our lap times so I can actually see how fast I'm doing them. Should we do a race, guys? In this car? add some M2s. Actually, we're gonna add a bunch of different BMWs. And we're gonna add some twin turbo vehicles. Put one Lamborghini Countach in there. Let's make it 4 laps. 3 laps, actually. That's nice. Turn the opponent aggression right up. That way I'm ready for aggressive people. Put the opponents on 23. Yo, Sean, thanks for the jewels, buddy. Big shouts out. My boo! Give me a little gobble.
Cut up, no hezzy.
Z29's a good start. Moza R3's a better start for the same price. But I'm not bagging on anybody. Man, this game's so much better than Beam. I don't even know why I fucking play Beam. It's just for fun, I guess. But definitely doesn't look that great, to be honest. This looks amazing. Even the pieces of metal that meet look different. Like, everything looks perfect. The setup course will have some crazy sound. Yeah, Beam doesn't really have good graphics. They need to like up their game when it comes to graphics a little bit, or have like pre-settings where you can at least like put a filter on from the game and make it, I don't know. There's something wrong with the fucking contrast and filters in that game. They just need to fix certain things. I don't mind it, but it looks so good in third person and so shitty in every other person. I will be back to play Beam. I will finish my career on that, but it's nothing compared to AC. AC is the GOAT. One more like. One more like, and I pay for the tags on Sean's call. Holy shit! I wish. One more like, and we test this out next stream. We play Assetto Corso on the PSVR 3, or not PSVR. Fuck, on the Quest 3 with the built-in fan, Bobo strap, battery in the back for the fan, and we got a link cord that charges it while we're playing, so we don't have to worry about running out of yeah. That's the big bad boy though. I guess spent about $1,000 on that. My son's been using it loads. Well, Dad's gonna have to check out the VR for a bit. Right. That I'm honestly impressed with it. Like I played the immersion games in my room where zombies are coming through my doorways and all that shit. And the lenses aren't like the PSVR lenses. They're fucking flat, so wherever you look, you don't really have to adjust it, and it sits on your head a lot better. Might even do it tonight if we get a chance, fam. Smash that like button. If we hit 60, I'll do it tonight. I gotta get some runs on the Nürburgring just to get some practice in, but I'm gonna race people, so it's interesting. We're gonna get on that right now. Big shout out to my man Sean Vega. Worth a try. 500 ain't cheap. Nah, man, tags be expensive, eh? Wish I had that money though. I would help Sean out. Never know. Maybe one day I can do stuff like that. Industries. Turn the AI right up. This is great. I put in all the cars. I put in my car. They're just not driving like me. Like, I put cars in that are faster than this car. Lamborghini Countach up there, guys. We got some class leaders though. It's gonna be hard to get first. Fucking NSX. There's a drift king in front of us. This is a good race. It's about as close to the line as you can get. Try to get my mic a little closer to me. Sorry about that, guys. Fuck. Don't lose the line. Keep going. Yeah, I heard. It's a 3-lapper, so I got chest. I'm in first. I just got to keep going. on my ass. Looks like I got a contender. I just realized I'm running out of fuel. I gotta get fuel. Bro. I'm dropping in position right now, and I'm gonna try and catch. I'm in 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Come on. 6, 5, 4. I'm in 8th, 9th, 10th, 1. I'm in 11th. Let's go. 12th, 13th. Not over yet. Oh, shit. Captain, though. Captain. Too tight. Fuck you, buddy. How do you like that? That was crazy driving defense, bro. I got their aggression on like 56% or something like that, though. I got it high. Same cars I got. Almost almost moved the corners, kept it in the track line. That's why I'm practicing for next Saturday. I'm in 8th. Oh my God! Good thing I'm practicing because I'll be screwed in this competition. why buddy cut me off. I think I wrecked him. Tosh in front of us. Oh shit. I gotta get my gearing down. Fuck. This is just a single server. Nico, if you want to race, I'm almost done this one. I'm on the 3rd lap. Let's set up a race and go racing then. I'm down. This is just a single. I'm racing AI. Getting some practice. Uh-oh. Maybe we should be racing our MX-5. Oh, I can't speed up. Place 6th place. Race is over. Oh, that was bad because I ran out of gas. They all had gas and they kept going. Bastards. What up, Nico? Smash that thumbs up. Yes, sir. We hit 50 likes. I'm doing VR next stream. 1 like away, fam, and then we can get that VR next stream. Let's get it. What up, Lord X? Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you big time, big time. Oh, wouldn't load. Shit. I don't know. Probably automatically sends you an invite just because of how fucking cool you are, bro. Big shout out to my boy Nico. Fucking, we should do something though. What do you feel like, Nico? What do you feel like, Matt? Get it? Let's see. Maybe I can make one and send an invite. I don't know how that works. Or I can join one and send an invite. Let's do that. Let's go mess with some people. Online, mate. We'll troll some people in the... Nah, not troll, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, basically. No, I'm not just... Nah, basically, yeah. Let's see. And I'll just search Nürburgring, and I'll invite you to the Nürburgring that I joined. Fucking Nürburgring. These are all like super codes, bro. Yeah, there's a cup card on right now. We'll just go on there and practice. But no, that's not the Nürburgring that I want. Where's left Nürburgring? Okay, this has got all kinds. I'll join this one, then I'll send it invite. Join. Paste. For anybody that wants to join, and then for my boy. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I'll do that again. 1 sec, buddy. Invite. Boy. There we go. That's how it works. Tuned RX-7, eh? It might be alright to fun around with 444. Let's see what else they got though. Oof. All wheel, the lights got it. That's gonna be fun on the article. Not too much. Yo, Lord, big shots out, big shots out. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. We're trying to get to 50 likes, so I'll do VR tomorrow. I've never done it before, but I'll play Assetto Corsa on the Quest 3. And I'll stream it for you guys. If you guys could smash that like button, smash that sub button, it'd be really appreciated. Ooh, this car's got some rumble. I was waiting for Nico to come by. Where is this guy? The old rough, eh? I've driven one of these since I graduated. Too. This is a nice streamlined car. Let's go. It's a nice car. I gotta get used to it. But man, this is a great car. Never blame the car. I always blame the car. It's a great car. Well, this car is so fast. It's so hard to find out how fast it's going because it's so quiet. No, thanks for the thumbs up. Smiley faces. You can't hit those lines at all. That's crazy. Penalty. I want to try a different car now. It was fun for a second, but I don't know. It's not my style. It's good streamline. MX-5 Cup cars are here too. Rear-wheel drive, guys. Let me try this RX-7. Anybody like RX-7s? I'm gonna do an RX-7. Yo, we hit 50 likes. Let's go. Looks like we're doing VR tomorrow. She's so light. This car is crazy to take on those I feel like this is a toy more than a track. But You really got to ease into the controls. I love this car. must be clean. Hey, buddy, play mine. Practice my driving defense on I got it that time. Nice, nice. Shit. That's hilarious. I jumped in a fucking car that I shouldn't be driving, probably. Thanks for asking, Vega. Appreciate you, Sean. Big shouts out. Yo, we hit that 50 likes tonight. Let's go. This is the end of my stream, but you know what? I think I'm going to do one more run in the RX. Just because that was so much fun. Let's do it again. So RX. Yeah, RX 7. Alright, fam. Thanks for popping in, Cleet. Appreciate you big time. Yo, what up, Tig? How you doing? How you doing? We hit 50 likes tonight, so tomorrow night we'll be getting on the VR and driving in here for the first time. Thanks for popping in. I do appreciate you big time. I'm usually driving in a left-hand vehicle, but right now I'm in a right-hand vehicle. Hit that, smash that like button before I go out. Appreciate you guys big time. Roll that stream back. We played like 5 games today. Thanks for the jewels. Thanks for the 50 likes. Thanks for the subs. We hit 20 subs today. Appreciate you guys big time. We'll jump in a normal car, left-hand drive, and do a quick tour of the sim rig and shut it down. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's gonna be a left-hand drive, isn't it? Right hand, left hand. What the fuck? That's a good player. Wait a minute. Right hand, left hand. That's a left hand. Let's go. It's a BMW Z4 GT3 interior. Just about to start drifting on AC, then you should join us, bro. Join our Discord. Check us out. Peace out, guys. Have a great night. I haven't done a tour in a while. Figured I'd end with a tour. Take it easy.